a star. Come to me through fire and war. Oh, oh, come Neramar.
I, I turned the stream on and then I stepped away for a second, and I just like went to the other side of the room and I just hear Dagoth in the background, and I'm like, oh good, someone found the new come on, Cyber, really? I've been on screen for 10 seconds. Someone found the new Dagoth redeem. Now, there's two. There are two Dagoth redeem, or you're lucky you have a cooldown on that. Yeah, 2 minutes is good, I think. There is two separate GIFs and sound clips for that one redeem, and they have a 50-50 chance of playing whenever it's activated. So yeah. That one was a bit of an issue to set up. I didn't know how the hell I was going to do it for a second. The other redeems, like a Wawa is just a video clip. So all I'm doing is essentially, when that is redeemed, StreamerBot, the program, detects that is redeemed, and then activates on OBS the Wawa clip. It will turn it on, essentially. It will turn it on to make it visible. Sorry, you got the same one. 50-50 chance. And it will activate the clip, and then there's a delay that is the length of the clip plus like half a second, and then it will deactivate the clip so that it's ready for it to go again. And so for the Dagoths, I had to essentially add a clip that is on OBS, that is the GIF, and then another one for the audio clip, which is I took Dagoth Wave, the MP3, into DaVinci Resolve, and I just cut out the two segments I wanted. My OBS is becoming like my sources on OBS. I have to have I am so glad they let you make folders on OBS for the sources, because now I have like a whole folder of like 15 different effects for redeems, a bunch of different overlays for alerts, a bunch of different like audio sources are all grouped together, because otherwise this would have been it would just be a mile long. Also, I'm using previously for Twitch alerts, I was using Stream Elements, and I switched that over a couple days ago to using just Twitch's built-in alerts, because they're a little nicer by default. I still don't have custom alerts because I just haven't really had time to think of that, and they're a little nicer, and they have a little bit more what's the word, detail. So I'll if that one's I gotta get rid of that one. I have to. That one's not on a timer. That's the thing. Is like I have to manually untoggle that one. So I have to set that up so that it has a 15-second delay like the other ones do, where the other ones last for 15 seconds and then they go away. Like right now, I'm gonna hit, and they're gone. There was something else I wanted to make a hat of, and I forgot. Doesn't matter. So Fallout, and then Fallout today. I think on Friday I'm going to probably play something else other than Fallout, or in addition to Fallout, and that's going to be most likely, I have a couple things. I have a couple ideas. I wanted to play the Thief games. I've kind of been on a bit of a Dagoth face. Yeah, maybe. I'll think about that. See if I can find a nice PNG of that. How's the script going? Actually, pretty darn good. I got about... Let me bring it up. So I'm not going to show it on screen yet. But I'll bring it up to myself. And let me check. I got like 1,200 words written yesterday. I did a huge extra part. The combat section is so much longer than I thought it was going to be. The word count right now is 6,252. So I didn't think the combat section was going to be that long. I even put in the beginning of the combat section, it's like, I didn't think I was going to talk too much about the combat in this video because it doesn't really, like, I thought it was fine. I thought the combat was fine. But man, it sucks. And so much of it is that, again, nothing you choose to do in the combat matters. The weapons don't matter. The armor you choose doesn't really matter. Well, it's not even that it doesn't really matter. It's that there is one right choice. And that's what I added to the combat section, was I added a huge part talking about armor. And specifically that Fallout 4, there is one choice of armor. Any kind of power armor. Power armor is... It's just, it gives you too much protection to not use it compared to any other armor set in the game that is non-power armor. And I go on to say that that's not like unique. Every time, in every Fallout, for the most part, power armor is usually the best defense. Power armor gives you the most resistance. And the way that was usually balanced was that for most of the games, you had to go very late into the game or do specific things to get power armor. You know, and I go into it. In Fallout 1, you had to get to the Brotherhood of Steel, and you had to then complete their quest in the Glow, which is difficult. And then you had to do a quest on top of that to actually get the power armor once you were in the Brotherhood. In Fallout 2, the most basic set of power armor is either found, I think, in Navarro, which is very late into the game, or at Mariposa Military Base, which is also very late into the game and also very difficult. And then in New Vegas and Fallout 3, the way they gate it is that you have to have the training, and the training is, in both, is very specific to two locations. In Fallout 3, in the Fallout 3, you get it in the, you have the Unbreakable power armor in from Operation Anchorage. That gives you the training for power armor, or you do the main quest line until you can make it to the Citadel. And then in Fallout New Vegas, it's very specific as well, in that you have to either do the Brotherhood quest line, which is pretty involved and like a little bit of like a higher level, and then what's the other one? Oh, you gotta help the old. I was almost gonna say help the old people, but yes, the old Enclave people. How am I? I am great. Thank you for asking. I hope everyone else is good. And so I point out that the previous games balanced the power of power armor by making it a late game armor or something that takes. Oh yeah, are you feeling all right? I remember you said that. Hope you're feeling better soon. What was I gonna say? Oh, and then I said the big thing that Fallout 4 does is that it gives you a half decent suit of power armor in the first hour, pretty much. And then I also argued that it's like, not only do you have power armor in the first hour, it's everywhere. You find it just like fucking everywhere across the wasteland. And stuff of like, it's like, oh, but you have to repair it, and you have to have fusion cores. Fusion cores are everywhere. They're in dungeons that you drop. The enemies drop them. Vendors sell them. Non-issue, unless you sell them like I did. Repairs. The entire wasteland is like a fucking Home Depot. So there's all the stuff you need is everywhere. So it's not like finding the stuff to repair your armor is difficult. It's kind of annoying and tedious, but it's there. And I talk a little bit about the repair system being gone, except when it's not. I talk about legendary equipment for a little bit, just like a short paragraph, 2 paragraphs about legendary equipment, talking about how legendary gear is useless. It's bad. Like I talk about, like, why would I need? I'm sorry, I'm getting too much. Yes, Plaguewing, please do get well. I don't know how bad I've never had a stomach ulcer, so I can't imagine what it's like, but it doesn't sound fun. Do you just have to, like, I don't know, what do you do to heal from that? Do you take something for that, or is that just like a get well, like, rest kind of thing? Wait in omeprazole. Is treating American. Oh, okay. Oh. Oh, so you have to take like a super antacid. Prescription strength antacid. Oh. Dang. It's miserable. I'm guessing you should avoid spicy food, too. See, I don't eat any. Ugh. Not nice. I know it's not the same, but I get mouth ulcers, and I like these little, like, those tiny little ulcers you get in your mouth sometimes. Those can be the most annoying, painful things. So I can't imagine having one in your stomach. So I can kind of get, like, yeah, if the little one in my mouth is an agonizing pain, then the one in the stomach probably is bad. Now I'm just like Wikipediaing ulcers, and it's not fun to picture. So yeah, the combat section of this video script is significantly longer in the first draft than I thought it was going to be. It's like a third of the script. It's like 2,000 words. Taking a hard blow to the belly, but the feeling doesn't go away for like 6 days. That does sound not very fun. Oh, well, let's get this Fallout started. What time? Yeah, because it's been 15 minutes talking about things. Okay, how does this work again? Is capturing? I gotta turn the fucking music off for the sounds. I'm getting better at that. I haven't accidentally turned the fucking. I haven't actually. There has been a couple streams of certain games where that droning spaceship sound was in the entire recording because I forgot to turn it off. I'm pretty sure in one of the System Shock remakes that it was there for like 2 hours, which it kind of fits with System Shock, I guess. System Shock or Deus Ex, yeah, it was one of those two where I left it on. And yeah, it does kind of work, the ambient sci-fi drowning. Okay, so I'm gonna load an earlier save because I wanted to restart this Covenant quest so I can actually pay attention to it this time. So let's do it right here. I can start recording this. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna continue doing some of the, quote, best side quests in Fallout 4. And then I think, depending on how long it takes or whenever I get bored of them, maybe we dive into the railroad, start doing the railroad.
Better watch yourself around here. Raiders and worse have been known to visit.
Okay, so this test, you come to this town and it's like walled and shit. And what is this quest called? I think it's called like, do I have it yet? Maybe, I don't know. Save the worst for last. Oh yeah, the Minutemen are gonna be great.
Just need you to take a seat.
Hey, Swanson.
Hey, stranger.
So
let's
this
begin.
town,
There ain't no wrong
for some
answer.
reason,
You are
has
approached by
you
a frenzied
taking.
scientist who yells,
This is
"I'm
the
going to
test
put
that you
my
take in
quantum
Fallout
harmonizer
3
in your photonic resonation
to like
chamber."
get your
What's
job in the
response?
vault. And I don't know why this is here other than just being like a reference.
I'd slip away before he finishes his rant.
While he's speaking. Next question. While working as an intern in the clinic, a patient with a strange infection on his foot stumbles through the door. The infection is spreading at an alarming rate, but the doctor has stepped out for a while. What do you do?
Again, nothing matters.
I scream for help.
You'd rely on others then. Next question. You discover a young boy lost in a cave. He's hungry and frightened, but also appears to be in possession of stolen property. What do you do?
This town, this little like settlement, doesn't like synths. They're very like they don't even speak about synths. Eat the foot, eat the boy. Okay, so you know what I think this is supposed to be? This is supposed to be whoops. This is supposed to be really? God, they come in pairs, don't they? Fuck, I lost my train of thought. This is supposed to be Twitch just moved my damn ban button. This is like what is the test called in so the idea is that for some reason they think that this test can like sniff out synths. So is this supposed to be the whatever the test is in I've never seen Blade Runner, but so like the Blade Runner test to see who's a fucking android or whatever?
I lead the boy to safety, then turn him over to someone in
Voight
charge.
Very
Kampf.
curious. Congratulations! Hey, you made it onto a baseball team. Which position do you prefer?
Designated hitter.
Are you certain about that? Never mind. Next
So
question.
so why did
Your
okay so like
grandmother
nobody
invites you to tea,
knows
but you're surprised when she gives
what
you a
baseball
pistol
is. Even the
and
guy
orders
in
you
the
to kill
in
someone.
Diamond City
What do you
selling
do?
you baseball shit doesn't know what it, never mind.
I
These questions would
Give
be
her whatever she
nonsense
wants
for
to
a
spare his
wastelander, a
life?
lot of them.
Typical Class B. Old Mr. Abernathy has locked himself in his quarters again, and you've been ordered to get him out. How do you proceed?
I'd get a laser pistol and blast the lock off. Pow!
And that is all you do? Nothing else? Wait, don't answer. Next. Oh no. You've been exposed to radiation, and a mutated hand has grown out of your stomach.
Keep the foot
What's the
response
best
high,
course
just
of
starts following you,
treatment?
yeah. I think those people are bots.
Duh. I'd dose myself with anti-mutagen agent.
Ignoring possible.
I get all of that in
A neighbor is in possession of a
on
Grognak the
on
Barbarian
Twitch,
comic
Twitter.
book, issue
I don't really
number
use
1.
Twitter, but
You
like
want
there are
it.
people who are just
What's
like,
the best way
I
to
followed
obtain
you, follow me back. No, and they're always just people selling like,
I'd trade him for one of the comic books I own.
You're almost done. Last
Always people
question.
trying to sell stuff is
You
what I was going to
decide It
say.
would be fun to play a prank on your
I'm pretending
father.
to pay attention to his
You
dialogue,
enter his
trust me.
private restroom when no one is looking, and
Change the wattage on the razor. Give him a shock the next time he uses it. Bzz.
test's over. No one's ever answered quite like you. But hey, you passed. I'll open up the gate.
No one's ever answered quite like you. What? Does he say that regardless? Yes. It doesn't matter. What is weird about that is that I don't know if that test in Fallout 3 when you take it is if it's meant to be like if it's meant to be a multiple choice quest or an open or test. I want to say I literally wanted to say quiz and test and I said quest. Cool. I just don't know, like... Okay, so this place, there's like... Okay, I think I remember from last time.
Hey there.
Told you.
You from around
I don't
here?
recollect.
God, I
We get a
hope
lot
not.
of traffic.
I've had enough of these hicks.
You have a problem with the people here?
All the fake smiles and the fancy talking puts me on edge. The sooner I'm out of here, the better. You know anything about Stockton's caravan?
No, I can't say that I do.
I just can't catch a break. I signed on with old man Stockton to find his lost caravan. What's left of it is just outside of town. The last stop was here, so I've
They
been trying to
honestly
put
did
together
not
a
account
story.
for power armor in
I
any
keep
of these
getting the
cutscenes.
runaround. Got a proposal for
I
you.
know that they're like
Help me find
semi-dynamic,
Stockton's people,
but
and
like
we split the reward. At least one survivor.
whenever
walked
they're
out
doing that
house.
like sort of
And I
three
intend
this
to make good
shot,
on my contract.
half the screen is fucking power armor pauldron.
Sounds fair. I'm in.
Here's all I got on the caravan. I don't got proof, but Covenant's involved. Somehow. I'll keep poking around, but let me know if you find anything. This isn't Diamond City.
Human error, right. Okay, so this is the quest we kind of got
Life comes through, you remember.
fucking stuck on.
Then they must not have come through.
So, I wonder if I go to that caravan. This is okay. There's that robot over there. He sells lemonade. If I go over to the caravan now and pick up the lemonade, will my character already know what the lemonade is, despite not talking to that robot? I'm gonna say yes.
The caravan was hit awfully close to Covenant, all right. Deezer's Lemonade.
Oh,
Never heard of it.
They actually fucking accounted for that. Cool. That's like... It's like half a point, Bethesda. It makes it... I don't know if it's a case of, like... I'm going to assume that a lot of these quests were made by different developers on the team. You know, so Guy A was working on quests 1, 2, 3, and then Guy B was working on quests, 4, 5, 6. But one of the things you notice is that some quests account for things like that, and other quests don't. Like, what was the one thing, like... I can think of two off the top of my head where... Or no, wait, I'm thinking there's something with Virgil. No, a dance. One of the weirdest things was like at the end of the first quest with Paladin Dance, where you go to the ArcJet systems. He said that I wanted to join the Brotherhood of Steel when I didn't take that option in previous conversation. I just said that I would help him. I didn't say I wanted to join the Brotherhood of Steel. But the game just like, I don't know, didn't check for that.
Get your lemonade here!
Hey, Deezer.
Would you like some free lemonade?
I'm looking into a lost caravan.
And
Can
so,
you help?
so my point being that, like,
Big
why is it that
break
some
for a
quests
lost caravan.
have that kind of checking where they have the logic where it's like, does the player know about Deezer's Lemonade? No. Make it so that there's a different line. Where then other quests are like, did the player actually ask, you know, to join the Brotherhood of Steel?
I'll take
No.
some.
Enjoy!
What doesn't matter. Okay.
Busted again.
This cell means business.
Ted better get on this.
Does it?
pronto. Another newcomer. Welcome.
Mr. Fitzgerald.
We don't tolerate violence.
Why is it that, like, all of the fucking characters... Like, I don't know. That's another thing. Is like, why does my character know that that character is... Did he say his name right there, or was it only just looking at him? How did my character know to call him Fitzgerald?
What do we have? Dealing with depression, the 12 stages of grief, and some self-help books. Quite the library here.
What I remember from the last time I streamed this, and that I didn't finish this quest, was that this feels less like an investigation and more like a point-and-click adventure where you have to have the right... Like, you have to... you essentially have to click on the right thing to progress the quest. There's not really like an investigation per se. You just have to have the right thing clicked so that you move on to the next thing.
I hate this place.
People that break our rules. Rarely happens, though.
That's a serious lock. Need to find a key. Let's hope someone's been careless.
That is not a serious lock. That is a 1. Oh.
Out! Now!
How do you detect me? Is it because I'm stomping around in combat in power armor?
Our bunkhouse is off limits.
Okay, we got a terminal password. Alright, Kiri's with us. Hi, Kiri. Maybe we turn her into a real girl. Too, we do that quest, which is really interesting. Cool. Oh my god, I hate... Remember when in Fallout 3 and New Vegas, when you just, like, used a terminal, the terminal interface would just appear in your fucking face? Remember that? That was cool. Okay. Remember when I... Okay, let me get the quest line up. What is this one called? Human Error. Human Error. Oh, it's describing the game. I'm so funny. Okay. Alright, so what does the actual quest tell us to do right now? Find the Covenant compound, talk with Honest Dan. So again, it literally was like... Was that the information? That was the computer the only way? Does it really matter anyway?
I'm sure of it.
Hey, Dan.
You find out anything about the caravan?
They took the survivors to a compound.
Then we're in business. I'll meet you there and we'll rescue ourselves some caravan hands.
Okay. So if I remember correctly, this is the part where it automatically...
Hey, a stranger? It's no secret you've been poking around. Not very neighborly of you, if you ask me. I know you think you're doing the right thing. Just don't make any rash decisions you'll regret.
I don't know what you're talking about.
If only that were true. Use your best judgment, friend.
I don't know. I don't see the point of, like... What is the point of sneaking around if even, like, I'm assuming that happens regardless. Like, if you don't... Even if you're, like, say, perfectly stealthy and you don't, like, erase... Like, you have super stealth. You're using a stealth boy. And you have all the stealth fucking perks. I'm assuming you still get, like, called out when you leave. Why? And so the compound's over there, and I don't know if I can get to it in power armor without it going around the entire fucking lake. Not really a lake. It's really just a big pond. Would you call this a lake? I wouldn't. I don't know. Is this a lake or is this a pond? Is there any official definitions of what a lake is and what a pond is? Oh, it's not even a close. Okay, maybe it's not. It's just like a. I don't know. Lakes are larger and deeper, with areas that sunlight cannot reach, where pools are small and shallow and allow sunlight to reach the entire bottom, supporting growth there, apparently. Okay, here we go. Look, another example of Bethesda's... This is environmental storytelling via Bethesda. There's two people, one of them in a wheelchair, and then there's a bunch of flowers, and they died here watching the TV. I don't know what they're what. I don't know. I just don't know. Like, what are you trying to tell me with this? Like, what am I supposed to do with this? Like this fucking tableau, you know, like of skeletons. I just don't see the point. Guess what this part is right here? This part right here, 90% certain this is just a dungeon.
I hate this place.
Hey, Dan.
Some people up ahead.
Outsiders aren't allowed. Why are you here?
I'm here to rescue the survivors from Stockton's caravan.
I can't let you do that. This ain't personal. You should... pay for that.
Kill them all. Well, so the thing is that, like, whenever I get presented with, let me see. Soul Survivor, blah, 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 blah. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. So, otherwise, okay. There is literally only ever two ways to do an encounter like that. Like, you're only ever given the option... You have a speech check, and if you can't pass the speech check, that's it. Like, you have to fight them. And that's what this is. And I immediately start running in my head whenever the game presents me with such a blatant 1 or 2 choice, like, you know, binary choice, 0, 1, is I immediately start thinking of all the other ways that you could have had this be an option, or like of progressing through here. What about, like, sneaking through here? Like, sneaking through the entire facility, let's say. There's maybe another way in. Or something. What about, like, you know, again, what about putting on a disguise? What about pretending and lying that you're
Chained
doing this,
on the
that, or
other
the other
side.
thing? What about finding some other sorts of information that allow you to, you know, negotiate your way through? Apparently you can lower the difficulty of the speech check if you have some extra information, but that's still not like, it's still just a speech check. And you can still even fail it depending on you know, your charisma. It's just, it feels like, I don't know, it's like fucking, it's always either have a speech check or fight. Speech check, fight. Speech check, fight.
Probably not.
I love how so many of these NPCs are just like generic NPCs. Like literally just being like compound guard. Okay.
Protect the doctor at all costs.
I don't know. Remember, this is one of the better quests. Like, this was on the list of, from either, like, websites or you know, people on, like, Reddit and shit. Of, like, one of the good quests in this game. Side quests.
Come back here, damn it.
Detected unusual behavior.
Help me!
Help me! Help me! Help, computer. I didn't even have a chance, yeah. Well, you see, there are fodder enemies and there are bullet sponge enemies, and all of those are fodder enemies that die in like one blast.
And here you are. My life's work on the verge of ruin, all because of your efforts to find Stockton's supposed daughter. You do know she's most likely a synth, yes? If you are more than a hired gun, perhaps we can stop this before it's too late.
Like, who am I finding? What? Why do I know that this person's name is
Stockton's
Amelia?
daughter is a synth?
Why else do you think we attacked her caravan? After testing, we have well over a 70% confidence level of our initial diagnosis. I'd have to perform an autopsy to be sure.
Okay.
Go on.
What would you do if your family was destroyed by a synth right in front of you when you were but a child? Would you roll
I
over
don't
and
know.
accept it? Or would you do something about it?
What? Like, I don't... what am I, like... But, like, I don't know. Okay, yeah, I get it. You don't like synths, but, like, you don't actually have a way of detecting synths without killing someone. So, I don't know. What am I... So you're just, again, you're a moron. Like, you're trying to present this shit as someone who's like, oh, they have vendetta against synths and all that. And it's like, but they're just like a moron. They just feel like an evil idiot. You know?
I've been there, but I haven't resorted to torturing innocents.
Casualties are inevitable. It may not look like it, but we're at war. As long as the Institute walks invisibly amongst us, they strike without warning. And control.
Why wasn't
us
this
from the
quest,
shadows.
like, more
I've
wrapped up in the main
dedicated my
storyline
life
of either
to
the
devising
Institute or the
a
Railroad?
test to detect these hidden synths, to root them out so they can be extinguished. Isn't that a goal worth fighting for?
I don't care. Is it that bad? Unsure about the Institute. Institute must die against synth genocide. I just, like... Holy shit. Where's the option to point out that, like... I don't know, like, how do I know that...
Really?
Whatever.
Is it that bad?
Hundreds of kidnappings over the years. Ask the survivors if it's really that bad. And they're...
So, okay,
So
now this...
many
If this is
other
true, which I don't necessarily
make
believe
their
this insane lady...
responsibility as well.
if it's true that the Institute has kidnapped hundreds, it's amazing considering we've done the Institute quest, and the Institute is like so evil that they like we still don't know why they're kidnapping people. They still haven't explained that to us.
Who really knows what the Institute is responsible for?
And how do they manage to keep us in the dark? A living synth is indistinguishable.
You can
from a
redeem it
human
anytime.
by
It doesn't
any
matter.
medical test yet devised. But it turns out
I
psychology
record
can
two
detect a
separate
difference.
recordings of this.
God.
Through Satan.
How can you kill a god?
The test is in its
That's grand
infancy,
and
but
intoxicating
through
innocence.
sacrifice and perseverance, our success rate is
You got the other one. I record when I'm doing Fallout 4. I have two separate recordings. One that has chat, has my VTuber, has all of the redeem effects, and then I have another one that is just the game audio, and my voice, so I can have that for editing the actual video.
And the safe test works?
Oh, yes. Autopsies confirm the test is getting more accurate. There's something in the questions which provokes a response from synth, but the exact trigger is elusive.
Yeah, so I have
The
a whole
margin of
folder
error
filled with
is admittedly
the
high,
clean
4 or 5
cuts of this
false
game. So
positives
when I
for
need to
synth.
actually bring it into
But one
the
day, we hope to
when I
get it
actually need to
to
like, oh, I need to reference a quest, so I'll show clips from the quest. I can just, have the nice clean gameplay.
But your methods are barbaric. It's torture.
To improve the safe test, intense psychological pressure must be applied to our test subjects. It is distasteful, but necessary. Covenant is many things. A refuge for the broken people left in the wake of the Institute's rampages. A place of safety and healing. But most importantly, it is our one chance to
So
end
again, this is another random side.
ceremony.
There is like
I will make
nothing.
you a deal.
Nothing
If you
in
let
this
me
quest,
dispose
this doesn't
of
like have
Stockton's
any
sin
consequences
and
to like
continue
anything
our work,
else. It's like a
I'll
case of
match
again,
whatever reward
you
would
come
I
down
had my
to
fill
yes,
of
you
crazy
can.
on this contract.
You
No deal.
come down to the end of this
Fortunate for me,
quest and you literally
wasn't
just have
taught.
again, it's a T
You
junction.
side with this nut
Do you
job, and
kill
we're
the
going to have a
doctor or
serious,
do you side with the
deadly
doctor or do
problem.
you side with Dan? You know what I mean? Like again, it's like I just like I don't know, it doesn't
Don't
matter. It
kill
doesn't
the
matter.
girl. Spare her.
Impossible. The odds are too great she's an Institute infiltrator. Even if she is an unfortunate victim in this war, sparing her can compromise everything.
Like how they gave her the crazy welder goggles. So you know she's fucking insane. I'm just reading other stuff. I just don't care.
That's a deal I won't accept.
You have violated your most sacred oath.
Then you'll just have
Like,
to...
again, it ultimately comes down to, like, do you side with Team A or Team B? And again, like, this doesn't actually, like, affect anything. Just like, it's like, I just don't care.
Oh, thank goodness. I'm free.
Then you'll just have to kill me, she says, and then I don't have to kill her? Okay.
Hey, Dan.
So Stockton gets his daughter and we get paid. Not a bad day.
We did it.
That we did. Here's your cut of the reward. I'll get my half from Stockton. Been a pleasure.
Bye.
See you around.
Bye.
Okay, that's another one checked off the list. That, again, that last, let's say, 15, 20 minutes was one of what was considered one of the better quests in Fallout 4, side quests. Uh-huh. Is it like a glitch that she's not like... I thought she would have attacked me, but no, she's just like, she's still here. Okay. I think she bugged out. Burn her? Does she like... Amelia will be killed the doctor. Necessary to kill them all. I'm gonna guess it's maybe a... let me look, see if there's bugs. Bugs, here we go, bugs. Holy shit, the list of bugs on the wiki. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... Oh, no, let me count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Dr. Chambers. Things, okay. Dr. After freeing Amelia, the doctor will not turn hostile and will just hang around saying, I will not beg for my life. All I did was for the greater good. So yeah. It's just bugged. That's cool. Alright, well that was quick at least. It's longer than the rest of the wiki, kind of.
Dr. Chambers.
Everything I've done has been for the greater good.
Okay. Like, I don't know what to say to that. Like, what was good about that quest? It was the same as, like, so many of the other quests. You do nothing. You follow, like, a straight line. You get to a dungeon that you do a fight. And then you have a choice of 1 and 2 at the end. Do you want to side with option 1? Do you want to side with option 2? It's a great sleeping aid. Yeah, that was just... Okay, so let's look. I have a couple still that have written down. I don't want to alt-tab when the game's loading. No, okay. Diamond City Blues, A Long Time Comin', The Silver Shroud, Confidence Man. Confidence Man is... Like, does that need... I think that's just like... So, Confident... I think that's in Diamond City. Yep. Oh, good. Speak to the Dugout Inn. Okay, I guess we're heading to Diamond City. I'm so excited. That was awful. That was just like... That was so boring. I don't know, like...
I want to be left alone.
Is there literally no... Sorry, I'm just like shocked at that quest. Is there literally no option to like... Like, that was so stunning to me that it's amazing that, like... I didn't even consider doing what I usually do of, like, thinking of other options. Okay, here we go. Why is there no way to convince the doctor that she's wrong? Why is there no way to find any evidence or proof that convinces her that she's wrong, or that her methods are flawed, or that maybe she got this particular one wrong and letting the girl go? Why, you know, like, nothing. It's, you have to murder her because we couldn't think of another ending. I don't know. It's so many of these quests just have like binary choices. Like, do you want option 1, option 2, option 1, option 2? The T-junction. It's the T-junction. It's always the T-junction. You get to the quest is a straight line, and at the end you have left or right, and that's it. Do you want to choose the left ending? Do you want to choose the right ending? Do either of those endings really matter? Do they have any long-term effects? You know, any long-term changes? No.
You're not serious, right?
You have marvelous bone structure.
That was a really good There's a really good interaction there with the NPC. The companion asks, "Oh, a doctor, did you go to a university?" And he goes, "University? You're kidding, right?" As if...
Just a minute, Yetim. I am in middle of story. So then, I am crossing river, right? Wearing nothing but a smile. When out comes the most dangerous of all sea monsters. A Mirelurk!
A Mirelurk? Come on. That's like 2 out of 10 points of danger tops. Now, if you want to talk something really deadly.
Redeem! I forgot you were there, Yefim. What is it?
You know what? Never mind. I'll handle it myself.
What is with, like, what is with Bethesda and putting in characters in Fallout that have, like, crazy foreign accents 200 years after the apocalypse? Oh, look, this is this guy here. He'll stalk you. This is for the Cabot House quest, which I do actually want to do because apparently it's one of the better ones. But I do like is that he will look, watch. He'll follow you around to get close enough to interact with you, to have like a conversation. You can kind of just keep moving.
Look at you. You're still a human being under all that armor?
Newcomer, huh? Talk to Abbott at the wall if you want a history lesson.
One of the better ones, he said with dread in his voice. It's just like, again, it's gonna suck.
You there. We need to have a conversation.
Leave me alone.
You sure? I was gonna offer you a job. Pays pretty well, too.
I'm sure. Not interested.
Well, you know your own business. If you change your mind, look me up.
Oh, fuck you!
Ask for Edward
Why do you
Deegan.
do this? What was the fucking point of me? Oh. Alright, that gets the first note. Alright, cool. That gets the first fucking note. The job probably kill everyone. You're not far off. 36, whatever, 36 minutes. Edward walks up and offers job. I say no. He says, but job. I say no again. And he says, whatever. Go here, asshole. Asshole. Quest unlocks. Anyway. Why even have the option to say no if you will give me the quest anyway? All that last was written in caps. Yes, the Silver Shroud is on this list too. I just like... What is the fucking... What is the purpose? Honestly, like, why does... why do you give me the option? So he comes up to me and says, I need to talk to you. And you can tell him, no, piss off. Not interested. He goes, I was about to offer you a job. It will pay a lot. And you can go, not interested. Game goes, well, here's where to go for this job, by the way. And, here it is in your quest log. Why even say no? Reminds me of the beginning of the game when you open the door for the officers. Oh, yeah, right. When you open the door for the Vault Tech people and the Vault, you say no, and it's like... All right, so we got to talk to him.
Drinks! The finest liquor moonshiners can brew right here.
So, this your bar?
Damn straight it is. My brother Yefim and I make the best
How
moonshine
okay,
in the entire
how unless
call it
these guys
Bobrov's
are
best.
faking it,
Had to
which
start renting
considering
out
the
rooms
accent
just
probably
so
isn't that good,
customers, had a place to
why
safely
is it
pass
that
out after
two
drinking.
people in the post-apocalypse 200 years after the bombs
Not
fell
looking to buy right now.
That's too
still
bad.
have Russian accents? Like, is there like a fucking settlement in the Commonwealth where everyone is... It was like a bunch of Russians on like a fucking tourist trip? And, never mind. Do I have to come back in for this to start? I wonder when this one starts. I just like... What is the point? They do it a lot. They do it, maybe not a lot. Well, no, I can think of 3 examples, including those guys. Those guys inexplicably have Russian accents. Kate is inexplicably Irish. Moriarty is inexplicably... I don't remember what he was in Fallout 3. Scottish? Irish? I don't know. Who cares? It doesn't matter. But, like, why do these people have these accents 200 years after the...
Here we go.
Quiet, Yefim. All right.
Here we go.
Tell me, Diamond City Radio is terrible, yes? Makes you want to cut your own ears off.
So, what's the issue?
Have you not listened? This DJ Travis, he's terrible. Makes me want to go back in time and prevent radio from ever being invented.
Vadim.
It's true. Don't listen to my brother. Someone needs to get rid of him. We need a new DJ for the radio. I don't think many would notice if he, disappeared.
Sounds good to me.
All right. Now, it has to be done quietly.
Curie hated that.
Maybe lead him out of town.
I think he's talking
That's
about
enough.
murder.
Vadim isn't serious. He doesn't really want to kill Travis.
Right. We're all just having a laugh.
Hey, okay, good. I didn't want you to get the wrong idea.
So, like, why isn't an option for this quest to go shoot Travis in the face? Or, like, lead him out of town? Or actually find, like, a good DJ
Him and I
who
worry.
doesn't suck
Well,
shit?
Travis,
Right?
he means
You know what I
well,
mean?
but he
Like,
does not have the confidence he needs
I don't...
for the
whatever,
job
it doesn't
or
matter.
anything else.
It doesn't matter.
And so he's always awkward. He does not believe in himself, you see? He expects he will fail at everything, and so he does.
Well, that can always be turned around.
Exactly. This is what I'm telling Yefim. Go on, spoil sport. Go back to working. We will figure out how to help Travis. Come, you. Meet me in back room. We discuss plan.
Why do we have to meet in the back room? Why don't we just do it right here? Why does it matter? What? Is someone, like, spying on us?
Don't bother, pal. I ain't seen nothing. I ain't heard nothing.
You're bothering me.
Hi there. You can order drinks and food here.
So again, I'm 90% certain this is also just like a... Well, I know because I looked at the flowchart on the wiki. This is a straight line. This is a quest where there's no...
Let us
There's
get
nothing,
down
like...
to brass
you-
tacks.
yeah.
I am glad you are willing to help. Unlike my deadbeat brother. Travis is a good guy. He deserves better life.
I'm just waiting to hear your idea.
Travis needs boost of confidence. You know what does that for him? Winning a bar fight. I'm sure
It's so...
you've
It's
been in one,
so
yes?
boring. The combat is boring and the dialogue is
Haven't met a
boring
man I
because
couldn't lay out.
nothing you do matters. You click buttons
Because
to
you
make
are
the
going to
the
help
NPCs
Travis win
yap
his first
until
fight.
the quest ends and your XP bar goes up.
I want to stage fight.
You go into
and
combat, you click
nothing
the
to
mouse
see.
button until everything
We
dies.
make sure Travis wins and feels good about
That's it.
himself after. I want you to be there to help make it look real. What do you think? Sound good to you?
I'm on board. When do we start?
Why not soon as possible? I have contacts.
All right, got it. Yeah, we'll take a
Then
dive.
you
I get it. So
see,
I'll go
I
fucking
have
fish him
every-
up. Wait, I literally don't have to do anything. I just have to wait. Like, do I have to not even talk to him? That can't be right. There's no fucking way that's it's just like. Okay, I get. Like, okay, I guess he's just gonna show up, and then we're there to sort of back him up, I guess.
Remember, I don't serve sense. Supplies are just for humans.
Let's see what you got.
Just don't call it junk.
Do you have flamer fuel? Got missiles. What else am I using as a gun? I don't remember. Do you want these cannonballs?
Everything I got will keep you safe.
I'll take a look. Sure.
It's a minor nitpick. I get so sick and tired of having to click through dialogue in this game. I just like, I don't want to like, well, you have to do it every time where you talk to NPCs like, oh, you know, I'll take a minute. I have a few minutes to browse. You know, it's like, oh, don't call any of it junk. Like, you hear the same lines over and over. It's like, just fucking let me buy some shit. At least you could skip through dialogue in like the other Fallouts much faster. Stuff like in Fallout 3 and 4, or New Vegas even. Actually, wait, you had 5mm
Hey,
ammo.
Arturo.
We can talk about guns.
Oh, just
or maybe you
shut
wanna
up.
confront-
Like, see what I mean? Like,
Let's see what
fucking
you
just,
have.
I
Don't forget to...
just, shh, shut up. Shh, shh. Guess I can sell a lot of this food, because, like, the game just throws stim packs at me. Stim packs are so easy. That's something I'm not... It doesn't really relate too much to what I'm doing in the video for this, so I might not write about it. But it's something that, like, I think does... This game is... it's so easy to just, like, throw consumables at an issue. The Wasteland is lousy with food. Food, stim packs, everything. And it's just, it's such a non-issue to heal yourself. To just, like, in the middle of combat, open up your Pip-Boy and eat 35 boxes of sugar bombs and, you know, just heal. Like, just have, like, a bar and just heal through damage. Watch as the magic of fucking breakfast cereal heals your body as you're being shot by bullets.
Ah, yes, you.
So I wonder...
I'm only here for a drink. I don't like you, and I don't like your radio. What you gonna do about it? What's this about? Oh, what's wrong? Not so tough once you're not on the air.
Yeah, immediately pulls out a gun.
Oh, what's wrong? Not so tough once you're not on
Not
the
now.
air.
Good, really cool. Like, this guy's just like...
What's this about? I don't like you.
Oh my god, this
and I
keeps
don't like
looping
your
until... Does this
radio.
keep looping until
What
you
gonna
actually
do
engage?
about it?
Look, I don't want any trouble.
Maybe I don't like your little radio program. What you have to say about that? What's this about? Maybe I don't like your little radio program.
It is...
What you have to say about that?
It's like... again, I feel like I'm in... The amusement park analogy is so. You are the center of this universe. This won't actually progress until you talk to him, right?
I'm only here for a drink.
Like,
maybe I don't like you.
What the fuck? It feels like it's Westworld, where I have to shoot. I have to engage with the man in black.
I'm only here for a drink.
Oh, what's wrong? Not so tough once you're not on the air.
Like, if I leave here, will these NPCs just be doing this fucking pantomime for like as long as I'm gone?
Radio. What you gonna do about it?
I wonder what happens. Okay, no, let's do this then. What if I just shoot this fucker?
I suppose that's them. Hi. There.
Hey, Vadim.
What the hell is wrong with you? You were supposed to help Travis in fight, not murder people in my bar. Why would you think this is okay?
Who cares about them? What's next?
Are you kidding? You have set back whole plan for helping Travis, and now you want to know what is next? Unbelievable! I will try and fix the situation which you have made messing of. In meantime, I need you to not kill anyone and help with the rest of the plan. Okay? You have seen Scarlet, yes? She has worked here for some time. Now, I am just simple bartender, but I see things.
Holy shit. This game is allergic to consequences.
If someone who was not
Oh
her
my
employer suggests that she goes
fucking
spend time
god.
with Travis, it might do him
What he's smiling.
I could have a chat with her.
Yes, I know. This is why I'm telling you. Apparently, I also need to say, please do not be killing anyone. Okay? This is for helping Travis.
Did your mic bug out or are you punching yourself in the... I was tapping on my chest as I said that. I was going like,
Never talked about this, all right?
Ugh. It is like what? It's again the theme park. Nothing you do matters. Nothing you do has consequences. Holy shit. What do you mean never talk about this? You were shouting in a full... What? I'm just like... I don't know... What is the point of this game? It's the world's most... I don't know. It's just so bad. You go completely against what he wanted you to do, murdering these people. He proceeds to yell. He chews you out rightfully. Does the quest fail? No, you cannot have consequences.
What?
So I have to talk to this girl for him. Okay. If I shoot this lady and she dies and the quest fails, why was this a quest failure and not the other one? And then if she is essential and she can't die, what? Well, here we go. I'm just thinking, like, what was the fucking... Why did you kill them? That wasn't the job. Now I'm only gonna give you 90% of the pay for completely going against my instructions. Now here's job 2 for you. Okay, well, let's see. Is there any way to talk to her and convince her to not do this thing? Like, you're supposed to essentially be like, hey, you should have sex with Travis.
Miss?
I'm on a break right now.
Actually, I'd like to talk to you about Travis, if you have a moment.
Travis? Really? Did he mention me? I heard about the fight. Travis was... well, he was brave.
Oh, come on. Really? Like, what? What? Like, oh. So, you write lines. Accounting... Is that the guy you minigunned down? No, that's the guy who we're supposed to help, who was the pathetic weakling who's the radio man. The whole thing was we were supposed to be like, yeah, we'll help you. We'll get into a fight. You're a man. You can be, you don't have to be a wimp. You can... But then I just shot those guys because, and then nothing happened. So you let me gun them down. You don't give me any consequences for it. And then you do this. You move on to the next part of the quest line. And she just doesn't know what actually happened.
Yeah, absolutely. You should really pay him a visit.
You think? I mean, I've definitely noticed him. Maybe... No, I couldn't just go over there.
Threaten?
Look, either you can go visit Travis, or you can go visit the doctor. Your choice.
What the hell? What is wrong with you?
Oh.
Look, Travis is a nice guy. I can tell that you like him, and I think he likes you. Just go talk to him.
Okay, I will. I'll go see him now. Thanks.
So you either threaten her to go sleep with someone, or you convince her, or you pay her. But again, I don't like that. Similarly, you give me the option to threaten someone, essentially saying that unless you do this, I am going to hurt you. I am going to inflict violence upon you. And the only response is for her to just be like, what the fuck? What the hell? I feel like if you fail in an intimidate check, that person should immediately stop talking to you, right? Like, there's no fucking, like that's something that happened a lot in previous Fallouts. If you failed an intimidate check or like any sort of speech check, oftentimes a person, like, that's it. You have fucked that line of progressing. Because it's like you failed to convince them. That's it. Oftentimes, too, it could lead to combat, especially with threatening. If you fail to threaten someone, they might very well attack you. Or at the very least, like, run? Paying the coward bitch, yeah. I like... This is awful. Again, another quest that is just a fucking travesty. I like how the corpses are still here.
Terrible. Oh, I knew it. I knew it. He was up to no good, and look what's happened now. You've got to help. I can't do it. You've got to help me.
What are you talking about?
I am talking about Vadim. They took him. Men came in. They said they were friends of the ones you killed. Said Vadim owed them money because of what happened. He wouldn't pay, and then they grabbed him and said that they would make him pay. And then they just dragged him out. You have to do something. Please tell me you can
By the
do
way,
something.
this is also
bring
this
him back
happens
if you
even if you don't kill those guys. If you just have like a fight.
He's an idiot, but he's my brother.
Yes, this one bet this
Go with
happens
you,
if you
but
don't kill the
someone
guy.
has to
It
stay
does.
here.
Yeah, exactly. If you just
Maybe he
the
knows that
thing
they
is
took
that like you played them, you pay the Dean was supposed to pay them to essentially take the fall to like have a fake fight, and you were supposed to just come in there and like be Travis's sort of like fucking hype man kind of thing, right? And maybe throw a couple punches. And if you do that, they just go, oh, we got hurt, blah, 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 right? And they leave. But then they still come back and take Vadim anyway. So again, your choice didn't matter. So it would be interesting is like, imagine that in like a better quest or a better game, where if you choose to kill those guys, the consequence is that their friends come back and kidnap Vadim. For money, you know, because they claim that it's like, oh, you killed our two guys, we want fucking money for that, we want restitution, kind of. But no, it doesn't matter. Your choice doesn't matter. This happens regardless. Who cares? I gotta start writing notes for this shit. What are we at? An hour and 1 minute. Confidence, man. This quest sucks. Confidence, man. Kill the guys in the bar. Vadim mad, but still continue quest. Threaten girl to sleep with guy and fail, and she just goes hey. Vadim kidnapped regardless of how you handle bar fight. Meaningless game afraid of consequence. It's just, it is so amazing how afraid of consequence this game is. Or not even afraid. Afraid's the wrong word. It's unwilling to give you consequences. Like, you just... You know, also how your choice doesn't matter. It's like, oh, you chose to kill those guys. You didn't choose to kill those guys. The quest ends the same way. I'm sorry, did I interrupt your fucking?
I need your help. Vadim's been kidnapped by friends of Bull.
That's not funny.
I'm not joking around, Travis. This is serious. I really do need your help.
Wait. Really? Oh man, wow, is this...
It was quick and ended
because of what
ages
happened,
ago.
isn't it? It's my fault.
Look, Vadim's had dealings with those guys before. Why they took him doesn't matter.
Again, the
Getting him
game
back
not
does.
actually
You're right.
recognizing any of what
got to
actually
get him
happened.
back.
So the
Look,
game, it's
I don't really-
again, the game,
I don't have a lot of friends. If Vadim is missing...
the game let
or in
you
trouble,
kill those guys, entered a line,
whatever,
gave Vadim several lines,
gonna help get him
acknowledging that you killed those guys, and then
All right.
but like
I'd welcome the help.
like it's just no one ever pays attention. Like none of the quests ever
I didn't wanna have to
acknowledges that.
argue about it with
You talk to the girl
I've
and
heard
she's
enough to
like,
know they're probably
"Oh, you
holed up
Travis
at
was
the
very
old
brave in
down
that
the
bar
road.
fight. There was no fight. I shot those
go
two
with them.
guys."
Show them
He's
you
like,
did
"Oh,
it,
this is my
and
fault." No, it wasn't.
then we
I
can
shot
bring
those two
Vadim
guys.
back, and everything will be okay. Right? I'll get a gun and I'll meet you there.
His home comes with a cuck
We'll
chair.
settle this.
I'm assuming it's supposed to be that's his chair he sits in when he does his radio broadcasts because it's next to the microphone. I don't know. It's just People like this quest. Like, I'm just looking up. Let me read the quest log. Yeah, alright. Is there any choice to blah 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 looking later? No. No, yeah, no. That's it. Oh, so guess what your choices are to deal with these guys. Kill him or kill him? Yep. Just a generic group of raiders. Like, and again, it's so easy. You pay them. You threaten them. You convince them to let Vadim go. You do fucking anything. You challenge their leader to a duel. I don't know. Like, why is it always just shoot everyone?
Where are you?
There are WoW dungeons with more interesting ways to get through them than fucking things in this, than quests in this game. Fucking, your average run of Blackrock Depths has more fucking choice than any of these quests. Well, that's it for the fucking minigun ammo. So this is a bullet sponge, as you can see. Fun.
Thank you. I didn't know if anyone would come. I thought perhaps...
Be right back,
this is
stream
the
comes up
end.
while by Furious typing.
Thank you, thank you.
Well, I will. I'm
You
gonna have
are
to make
true
note again
friend.
that it's just like, there's nothing,
You're welcome, Vadim. We weren't gonna leave you to these guys.
again, like, nothing mattered in that entire quest. Nothing you did, there was no consequences to your actions. There was no choice. Oh, I meant spawning minigun ammo? Oh, okay. Well, I was gonna say, the reason why I'm spawning ammo is because the other way of dealing with that would be me buying the small amount of ammo available from vendors and then waiting 48 in-game hours to, for them to restock and then doing it again. And that just fucking is a waste of fucking everyone's time, so.
Man, what a day, huh? Hey, listen. I wanted to say thanks. This has been... well, it's been crazy. But I've learned a lot, I think.
You came through it all pretty well, Travis. That's good.
Buy
to hear.
30 flame refills, you can use the flamethrower for an eighth of a second. Yep.
After all this, I think about...
So now he
the things that
becomes
had me
like,
worried
I don't
so
know,
much.
now he
It just
thinks he's the
seems
Chad after this.
silly.
Even though he didn't do anything.
Was I really that worried about just being on the radio? That's nothing compared to being beaten up, shot at.
You weren't
I can
beaten
do
up.
so much more.
I shot those guys before they did anything
And
to
I
you.
need to. Anyway, thanks again. I owe you.
Alright, that's it. That was one of those really good quests in the game that people really like. Confident, oh god. Why would someone like that quest? Why would, like, honestly, what would someone like in that quest? What about that quest was was interesting. I just can't understand it. If it was in a different game, maybe. But, like, I thought this was a Fallout game. I thought this was, like, an Erpaga. I thought that, like, you know, I could choose to do things. I'm beating the same fucking horse over and over with it, but it's just, it is impressive how little anything you can do as a player has any sort of meaning or effect on anything. I'm beginning to think a lot of these quests just go several places and talk to people about asinine bullshit, and for some people, some reason people seem to like it. Yeah, it's... I don't know, it's weird because, like, I think of, like, other quests from other games in the series, and how it is just, like, a lot of going to places, but there's, like, better writing, there's better player choice, the characters are more interesting. Like, I don't know why, but what I immediately thought of was, I thought of Vault City. I thought of Vault City from Fallout 2. Specifically, all the times you, like, dealing with the ghouls and Gecko, fixing the reactor. A lot of that was just going back and forth and, like, solving things. But, like, it was more interesting. Fucking, like, First Citizen Lynette is more interesting than, like, any character in this game. Alright, what's next on the list? Quest ends with short raider dungeon. No way to free Vadim other than shoot. All of them are just a dartboard meme. Go talk to man. Talks about Throws Dart Institute, who has his Throws Dart pet brick or something, which is being held at Throws Dart local office thing. You know, it's funny because, like, I've been playing a lot of, as if you've seen any of this and all of me talking about it, I've been playing a lot of World of Warcraft, classic WoW, and a lot of the quests in this game are like WoW quests. It's talk to an NPC. They have like the quests in this game are talk to an NPC. They have some inane dialogue that doesn't matter because nothing you choose matters. Go to a location, kill some dudes, have another talk with NPC. Quest is over. The Silver Shroud. This looks like it's really long and boring. Diamond City Blues first. Diamond Shitty Blues. Why do people think this is a good quest? I think this one requires you to come back, so I might as well do this, start this one, and then come back. Like, honestly, so far none of these quests have been interesting.
Come on, Darcy, let's go.
Take it easy. I don't think she wants to
Go
leave.
sleep, have fun burning everyone.
This
Thank
is
you,
between
Cyber.
me and my wife.
Enjoy your
Why don't you
sleeps.
mind your own damn business for once?
Oh, God, Paul, why do you always have to make a scene? Pour me another drink, Henry.
Damn it, Darcy, I just want you to come home.
I'll be home. Later.
I can't believe you'd do this to me, Cook.
Do what to you, Paul?
You smug bastard. You keep away from my wife, goddammit.
You'd better get
You
out.
made a joke about, like, a cuck chair, but this guy's, like, actually being...
You son of a bitch.
Wait, we got a test.
This son of a...
Don't hurt him, Henry.
Okay.
I believe the term is Yahoo.
Okay. Again, you see someone being attacked, and you step in. What happens? Everyone turns hostile.
Get out of here.
I'll be at home, Darcy, taking care of our son.
What a fucking waste of everyone's existence.
What were you arguing
Things are
about?
usually a lot quieter around here. Perfect place to drink, if you're buying. Darcy, don't be rude to my customers. You see, Darcy here likes to relax and enjoy life from time to time, and her husband Paul...
Oh, so she's a drunk.
He's not a bad guy, really. Just a little uptight. Too bad he can't learn to relax, huh, Darcy?
Shut up. I don't come here to talk about Paul. You there. I haven't seen you in here before. Why don't you make yourself...
Every single person you meet in this game is somehow less than one-dimensional. They all exist to have a single goal or purpose under no circumstance, or any of them allowed to ever go off script, regardless of what the player does. Do everything 100%, good boy. Do things in a slightly confusing way, good boy. Nuke on orphanage, bad boy. Here's your reward anyway. Now go do your next task. You cheeky wee scamp.
You don't look like you
yeah.
need another drink.
Aren't you all high and mighty then? Why don't you get lost so I can drink in peace?
Lighten up, Darcy. This isn't your own private bar, no matter what you might think. Now, you need to order anything?
That is also an interesting question. Why is no one else in this bar? Why is no one else?
Not right now.
Well, we're always open.
Alright, so I think you come back later. Wait until later, talk to Paul around town to get the quest. Okay. Can I just, like, go up to Paul? He's right there. Can I just, like, talk to him to engage the next part of the quest? Oh.
Hey, you there. I have a question for you.
What do you want?
You were in the tap house before?
Yeah, I was the guy wearing power armor.
You got beaten up by the bartender.
Yeah. Good old Henry Cook. Everybody's best pal. Especially Darcy's. I'm supposed to pretend I don't know he's sleeping with her until he decides he's bored with her and she comes crawling back home to me.
I gave it away. I blend in perfectly, yeah. I'm wearing fucking power armor and a fucking miner's cap.
Everybody's got their problems, pal.
No, I need your help. I'll pay you. I've got some money and I can get some more. I'm going to go back and talk to him and I want you to come with me. You saw? He won't take me seriously otherwise. I don't want to have to really hurt him. I just want him to leave Darcy alone.
You're gonna have to make it worth my while.
Is it typical to charge for this kind of service?
Well, okay. I can only pay you 80 caps right now, but I'll scrape together more after we take care of Cook.
I'm like really not playing. I don't
Let's
really
go.
care. I'm literally,
You do the talking,
I'm
I'll
trying to
do the
squeeze the
intimidating
lemons in my
presence.
drink right
All right.
now. I'm trying to
Come on.
squeeze some of the juice out of the lemons with a straw.
Diamond City surplus is what...
So according to the wiki, the first break in the quest here is this, and it's literally go to the tap house alone or take Paul to the tap house. And then the next section of the quest is essentially the same. You either kill him or you don't. You kill the guy in the bar. And then whoever you don't kill, you go to the next part with. Like, it's so fucking, like, who gives a shit? Like, if I could draw it, like, imagine... The quest is the classic thing of, it starts in one branch, it splits into two, and then the two branches just immediately meet to the same ending afterwards. It's a line with a diamond in the middle. Thank you for explaining it better than that. Yes, it's a line with a diamond in the middle. It doesn't matter what you do at the diamond, because the ending is the same. The reward is the same. Nothing matters, nothing changes. You have to go to the Colon Tap House.
I'll meet you there then. Don't be late.
Yeah, I'll be there. I just have to close up.
We need to talk.
Jesus, Paul. What now?
It's time for you to shut up.
Why
and
is no
listen,
one in this
Cook.
bar
What the
ever?
hell is this? And what are you doing here? Don't tell me he's hired you to help lean on me.
Are we having a conversation?
What difference does it make?
I just like to know who to shoot at when the guns come out.
No, I'm wearing power
Well,
armor.
I'm listening, Paul. What do you have to say this time?
Just this. You leave Darcy alone, starting now, or else.
Now that is a very bad...
Why does everyone have to
You
use a
don't
pipe
want to pull a
gun?
gun on me and-
Fucking give them a 10 mil. Why does everyone have to use a shitty pipe
Do I
gun?
just need to kill you? Is that what you're saying?
Better just shoot him, Paul.
I do not think this is helping.
This is going to be fun.
I'm not gonna be pushed around.
God damn it! You're not walking away from this one.
Curie, you seeing this shit?
In it, didn't you?
Still, will you?
Looking for the shooter. Your pulse and vital signs are
Oh,
fit
thanks,
with
thanks,
certain
Curie.
parameters. You were supposed to file a police report, yes? And all the little things going back.
I do like how there was like no option there for not like if the player doesn't engage that like to see whoever lives who lives and like what you'd have to deal with that at the end, you know what I mean? Because Cook was hostile, so he even if somehow Paul died, you would still be hostile towards him. So like It just doesn't matter.
Hey, Paul.
Hell, I gotta get out of here. You should too, before someone walks in here and pins this on us.
Oh, don't worry. I don't think anyone in this city, like, heard all the gunfire. Ambush Nelson Latimer's chem deal. Oh.
What is it?
I found out about a chem deal Cook had set up. Want to help me ambush it? Take everything for ourselves?
Oh yeah, I'm in. It's about time my luck started turning around.
Note says the meet is near the Backstreet Apparel building. You know where that is?
Oh yeah, down along the river. Come on, let's do this.
But, I don't understand how this, like, where is this quest going? Like, what is this? So this guy wants you to help him, what, like muscle on Cook. It ends up with him shooting. I'm guessing you can convince him to not kill him. But you kill him, and then you get a note to go take down, to go ambush a chem deal? And the funny thing is if you, let's say you, okay, I'm reading the quest line. If you convince Paul to calm down, you talk to Cook, and then both of you go and deal with the ambush. You both can go and do the chem. Like, what's the fucking, like, what is the point? Nothing changes.
No.
Also, I just want to point out that I like that like how Vadim just finally came back to the city. I wanted to point out that guard just said that a swatter is a real weapon, and a swatter is literally just a baseball bat. I don't, like, it's a baseball bat. It's a real weapon? What? I'm using a military-grade flamethrower, and a minigun, and a rocket launcher, and a fucking tactical or a strategic, a small-yield nuclear catapult. No, strategic is big boom, tactical is small boom when it comes to nuclear weapons.
You have the right idea.
Tactical is destroy a neighborhood. Strategic is destroy a city.
Diamond City is the place to live, I tell ya.
So we walked in on a guy getting beaten up by a bartender who is sleeping with his wife, and his wife is there and she's like a drunk. And then he asks us to go shake down a guy. We do. We kill him. And we find a note on the guy's body to go and deal with, to go and like ambush a chem shipment. I don't know, I just don't really see how this connects to, like, I don't know, like, what the logic here is. Like, is this supposed to be like a riff on, like, crime gangster movie shit? Like, I don't know what this is supposed to be. You know what I mean? Alright, what if I just go in there and kill everyone?
This is bullshit.
Oh, of course.
You don't have to kill me. I won't talk. I swear.
Nothing personal, but I can't leave any witnesses.
Wait! I can tell you how to find Morowski's chem lab! You can get his whole stash!
Sorry. No witnesses.
No! No!
So you read the note, and it's gonna tell me where the chem lab is, right? Yep. Again, nothing you do in this game matters. Nothing you do matters. None of your choices have consequences. $130. Diamond Shitty Blues. Fucking strange quest. Strange quest. Help a fucking loser kill a bartender banging his wife. Then for some reason bust a drug deal. One of dealer begs for life. Offers a chem lab location. I choose to kill them, and there is a convenient note telling me where the lab is anyway. Why give me the choice if it doesn't matter? I can't. I never thought I missed the Morrow instructions of go east. I guess lone nerd. Approach the quest design. This is just connect the fucking dots of a circle. I'm still just over of like, so this person's like, if you spare me, I'll give you the lab. And ambushing the deal. This raises 5 hostiles. So do you have to kill them? Alright, well, that's the next thing we have to check. So it doesn't matter if you kill that lady because... It doesn't matter if you kill that lady because you get the location anyway. There is no consequence of killing that woman and being like, no witnesses. You get the location anyway, meaning it's fucking pointless. The choice is a non-choice.
This looks like it. That's Nelson Latimer talking to that ghoul. Why don't you work your way around these buildings to get a good angle on them? I'll wait for the shooting to start, and then join in from here.
Sounds good.
Come on, man. I'm starting to get serious.
You better get the fuck out of here if you know what's good for you.
Cook sent me. He has a message for you.
Cook told you about this? Where the hell is Cook anyway?
What is this, Nelson?
Are you gonna hand over the money and chems, or do I have to kill you?
Are you serious? Kill this asshole!
Okay. That's about what I thought. That's about what I thought. So there's no way to solve that other than just killing them? Like, no, there has to be, right? Please. Let me hope that they have some sort of dialogue where you can, I don't know, please.
Hey there.
You better get the fuck out of here if you know what's good for you.
Then
Cook
join in
sent
from
me.
here.
He has a message for you.
Cook told you about this? Where the hell is Cook anyway?
What is this, Nelson?
Cook couldn't make it, so he sent me instead.
The fuck he did? Trish, kill this asshole!
Wow. It's what is the point? What is the point? A perfect place for, yeah, thank you, Plagueling. Just exactly what I was thinking. Perfect place for a speech check where they actually give in. Why? Yeah. A speech check where I can think of like 4 different types of speech check. One where you convince them that you are there for Cook. One that you convince them to stand down. One that you convince them, I don't know, like some other fucking thing that you're, I don't know, something. But like,
You don't have to kill me.
Nothing personal?
Wait!
Hmm. Sorry.
No!
Right?
2 of us, 50-50.
I just don't understand. Like, how fucking like this game is a travesty.
What are you gonna do with the money?
Now that Cook is gone, I can buy his house. Darcy can finally be an upper like she's always wanted. So you're fine with 50-50, right?
No. I'm taking all of it as the rest of my payment.
Where is the honor in this?
That was never part of the deal. This was supposed to be Cook's way of paying for what he'd done to me.
Why do you need the money so bad?
It's Darcy. When we got married, this is my
Okay, got it. But no, I don't. I want to.
You know.
This is how it's gone all my life. I've been screwed.
Oh, wow,
every
that
time
actually
I
was
had
a
chance to make
success.
it big. I hope you choke on all your damn money.
Oh, okay. Oh, that counts as stealing, and so now he's hostile. Okay, sure.
Not murder these people. This is wrong.
Curie, he shot at us first. Doesn't matter. What a country. I'm gonna be honest. How dare you steal from the drug dealers we just killed? The audacity. Yeah, really. After I just threatened you and said, fuck you, I'm stealing all the money. Like, all of this is mine. That's what I don't get. Like, ugh, whatever. It doesn't matter. Oh, is this the guy who calls you a retard?
Pardon me, ma'am. Parker Quinn. I just wanted to say, it's a good thing you came by my corner.
If you say so.
I do say so. Because, lady, I look at you, and I swear to God, no lie, and I say, this chick, she is no friggin' joke. She walks down the street like she was born here. And nobody's born here. Because ghouls, if anything, probably eat babies.
But no, that means you're smart. Super smart.
If you have a point, make it.
Oh, I get a point. I get a point like a spear. Look, because you're obviously a busy, dangerous, and exceedingly intelligent person, I'm gonna cut right to it. I'm gonna make you a proposition.
The
so
desperate salesman, he's a
spectacular,
scammer.
You can't possibly say no. You ready?
Do I have a choice?
Every day you gotta buy stuff. Food, ammo, beer, whatever. And you pay with caps. Caps, bottle caps. What is this, fucking 1612? A bunch of losers blow up the world 200 years ago, and we have to lug around piles of bottle caps? Are you friggin' kidding me? So that's why I've been working with every single shop in the Commonwealth to get rid of caps. Introducing the only form of currency you'll ever need, the charge card.
You're a fucking thief.
What? What did you call me? You call me a thief? Do you know who I am? Do you know who I am? And who I know? You are so dead. Do you understand me? You're dead! Oh my God, the look in your face. I'm totally fucking with you. It's super simple. You give me 110 caps right now, and I give you this charge card. Accepted at any store in the Commonwealth. Up to 100 caps. The 10 extra caps is my service fee. So what do you say? Want one?
You're out of your mind.
Well, I'm sorry you feel that way. But hey, it's your loss. Change your mind, you know where to find me. Retard.
Alright, moving on. Little did that scammer know that since I am the player, I have achieved Chim, and so I can just erase him from existence because I have the power of the console. He is not even he is worse than dead. He has been removed from the fabric of this universe as if he never existed. Oh, legendary Feral Ghoul Reaver. Okay, cool. Guess I'll kill some of these super mutants so they stop shooting at us. Vivek when he uses 10% of his power, yeah. I'm gonna say it, the Tribunal are all a bunch of weird fucking nerds. I don't like any of them. Oh, that fucked my armor. Shit.
I am unstoppable.
Let's sell those. This is where my first playthrough ended. The save corrupted here, and I meant all of them for that character. Oof. To be fair, we know very little of Sotha Sil. Well, don't play Elder Scrolls Online. He shows up like fucking... He has a whole DLC where he's a thing. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So 1.
Your actions could result in injury.
I like how I can't jump over this small chain link fence. Anything released post-Oblivion is bad fan fiction, non-canon. That's fair. Since we're playing one IP that Bethesda has ruined, let's talk about the other IP that Bethesda has ruined. Yeah, I've played a lot. Sorry, I was just ESO. Sorry, the combat in this game just makes my brain melt. Where I'm just like, I just don't care. Like I lose my will to fucking think. I played a fair bit of ESO, and it's fine. I don't particularly think any of the lore in it is very interesting.
How'd you get in?
And that was it. You enter this chem lab, and that's the end of Diamond City Blues. It's over. The quest is done. That's it. It's so... Okay, I want to say, when I looked up what was the best quest in this game, or like the best side quests, so many people said Diamond City Blues. So many people said Diamond City Blues. I don't know why. I feel like there's a little writing difference between this and Skyrim a lot of the time. Linear adult dialogue, where half of your dialogue options are asking questions like a 5-year-old. Yeah. Well, it's just these people are not good at fucking writing shit. And the quest design has gotten so poor. They've stripped out so many mechanics from these games over the years that there's nothing to do like combat-wise, or excuse me, like mechanic-wise for quests, and then the combat itself is also just as dull because they've stripped away a lot of the depth of the mechanics. You know? And that was that quest. That's really cool. Okay, that's another one to mark off. That quest was, again, so apparently really good that it required having to be on the list, and that was just underwhelmed. Like, just, I don't know, like what was so special about that quest? The only character I think is okay written is General Tullius, and it's a lot of it's carried by his performance because it really sells the fucking Nords. Okay, I have to do a job and I'm so tired with this shit. Yeah, he does sell the feeling of a man who really doesn't want to be up in this fucking freezing cold part of the Empire. Fun fact, that guy who voices General Tullius is the same guy. I forget his name, Michael something I want to say. Which I know Michael, fucking unique name. He is the same guy who voices Doc Mitchell from New Vegas. And is also... what's his fucking name? Is also Colonel Saul Tigh from the 2004 Battlestar Galactica. Michael Hogan, yes. He is, anytime I hear him in Skyrim or in Fallout, I like it because he's my favorite character from Battlestar Galactica. Despite that show not being great in a lot of ways. Hey, the first 4 episodes of that show are really good, and then it's like a sliding scale of bad for the entire rest of the series. But he's really good as Saul Tigh. He really sells the... he does a good job playing a barely functioning alcoholic. Just never stuck with me. Honestly, I recommend watching before the show, like the first season came out, there was the mini-series thing that was like essentially acts as like an extended 2-part episode, like intro episodes of the show. There's like the Battlestar, I don't know what it's technically called, but like Battlestar Galactica, like the part 1 and 2, and each one is about 50 minutes long. So it's like if you watch them, both of those, it's like a really long movie that sort of like gives you the intro of it, and that is really, really good. It's really good. And then like the actual first episode of the series, which is called 33, is also really good. And then there's some good episodes here and there, but then blah. Was Caprica part of BSG? Yeah, there was like a fucking series, but I never saw that fucking thing. I highly it was a part of it, but I never watched it. It was like a weird offshoot side thing. It's got some really, for TV, it's got some real good production value. It does, it looks quite good. Some really good sets. They also did a little cute thing where, a lot of this, like the uniforms that the characters wear, they never actually like replaced them. So they slowly over the course of the series, since it's like they have no way to like get new uniforms in universe, or it's like difficult, the uniforms and all the clothing characters wear slowly gets a little like shittier over the course of the series because they're wearing down, and that's just how it was, which is a cute little nod. I'll be honest, simple when it comes to TV. Go back to watch 24, Hannibal, Dexter, and Chernobyl over again. I liked Chernobyl. I never saw Dexter, and I tried to watch 24, and I didn't like it. Alright, what's next? What's next on the list of supposedly really good side quests in this game? Okay, we have the Silver Shroud, Long Time Coming, and the Secret of Cabot House. So let's do the Silver Shroud. That's not too hard to start. If we want to do Long Time Coming, I might have to do a console command to raise Nick's, approval to unlock it, but whatever. Again, these are supposedly the really good quests according to the internet. Oh, you know, you look up what is the good quests for Fallout 4 side quest wise, and they suck.
Yeah. Every weapon you see here could be the difference between life and
Do my
death,
favorite quest in
baby.
Fallout 4: jump off the blimp without power armor.
Let's see what you got.
Purchase a variety and
I don't know, how are you supposed to run the minigun in this game? Nobody, like, sells miniguns. Minigun, like, 5mm rounds. Like, missiles are more common than fucking minigun ammo. Flamer fuel sells, they sell it in, like, a couple, like, 100 per, you know, per restock. Can you get some from the blimp shop? Yeah, but, like, enough to, like, run the fucking minigun for 5 seconds? Of what's it called? Of automatic fire? I guess I should use the rockets more. I want to buy all this jet. I kind of hope that, I don't know, I will say that, like, I never particularly cared for this inventory system. There's something about how it's done in Fallout 4 that feels kind of annoying. I know it's very similar to how it is in 3 in New Vegas, but just, I don't know, it feels like everything's a bit too small. I guess I'll take some of this buff out back. Medics. So you gotta listen to the Silver Shroud.
Calling all Silver Shroud fans. I got an urgent mission. If you're a true fan, stop by the Memory Den and to talk to Ken Conley. The Silver Shroud needs you.
The Silver Shroud. So, what I get from a lot of these quests is a lot of these quests feel like they are very referential or very, like, I don't know, silly, I guess. One of the things I really dislike is people who start, like, saying that Fallout was always silly. Fallout was like never serious. And it's like, so did you never, were you just not paying attention to the original games? Or have you just never played them? You know, Fallout 1 is like a fucking deathly serious game. Like, Fallout 1 is like a deathly serious game. Fallout 2, outside of the references, is a deathly serious game. There's, I feel like people who think that Fallout is not serious, it's like, have you, and especially if they use Fallout 2 as an example, have you seen the opening cutscene? You know the cutscene where the family opens the vault? Or the vault door is open and there's like a family there with children, and then it hard cuts to them being gunned down by the Enclave? Oh, that's fucking gut-busting, I'll tell you that.
You got the memory pod loaded up? Oh, you're not Irma.
You drink for this is the
Good
worst
neighbor's
dialogue in the
crazy.
game. Yeah.
There's murder's worse. Sometimes you just got to escape a little to make it through the day.
I guess.
You ever listen to the Silver Shroud? That's what we need. No matter how bleak things got, he saved the day.
That sounds familiar.
You'd remember him if you heard his show. They're the best detective shows
Fallout
in the
1,
whole
New Vegas are
world.
pretty serious across the board
What
with
if the
occasional
Silver
wacky
Shroud
moments
was
thrown into them.
real?
Yeah.
With his black trench coat and
You know,
gleaming
and
silver
don't
submachine
use
gun.
the
I
whack.
got a
Don't
plan
use
to bring
Wild
it to
Wasteland
life.
in New Vegas to
So we can
prove
fight
that there's
bad guys
fucking
and give the
silly
rest of
shit
us
in
a symbol
Fallout.
of
That was
something better.
specifically added in New Vegas because there was a conflict between the devs on ones who wanted to add funny things to the Wasteland and who didn't like that cutting into the tone. Wild Wasteland is optional for that reason, and it's not canon. It's all just like there for like ha-has. You know, no, you do not actually, like, you know, it's not the fucking holy hand grenade.
Good on you for trying to make the world better.
Anyway, what I was gonna say. Also, people who use like the example of the intro cutscene from Fallout 1, it's like, oh, it's supposed to be like comedic when they execute that civilian, and it's like, no, it's not.
I still need the most important piece. The genuine Silver Shroud costume herself. And they actually got one here in Boston. They made it for the TV show. Will you help?
I'll get the costume for you.
You're gonna do this? For real?
I just said yes already, asshole. I remember the guys all dressed up talking like Elvis. I recall them being kind of accordant, but they're still funny. Yeah, they're still funny, but the idea behind the Kings, if you like dig into them a little bit and talk to them, you find out that they showed up to the fucking, like, it's like a place to learn how to be an Elvis impersonator, and they were really amazed that there was this one guy in the past who was able to, like, you know, unite people, and everyone of all types was there to watch him sing and dance and shit like that, and he you know, was able to bring people together so much so, and he was so influential that there was a school for people trying to impersonate him. And they thought, like, why don't we apply that to this area, and why don't we try to adopt that sort of thing, because, you know, we're here in Freeside, in the shadow of New Vegas, in the shadow of the Strip, and the remember, before they were casinos, they were tribals, and it's like that sort of thing, like, you know, of them sort of thing. It's lighthearted, but it never felt like ridiculous, you know. I'm gonna head back and try to repair my armor. You look at Dead Money and there's barely a joke in it. It's messed up and fascinating story throughout. I love Dead Money. Dead Money is so good. Dead Money is like probably some of my favorite stuff in all of the fucking series. I think Dead Money is by far the best DLC in New Vegas in every way. The setting is amazing. The story, in terms of what's going on with the characters there, as well as the backstory, is great. I love the gameplay of Dead Money. I absolutely fucking love it. It is so good. I love, again, it is all about, it is, I constantly harp on about player choice. It's all about fucking player choice. It's all about, you know, being like, your choices matter in terms of how you build your character. Play to your character's strengths. If you were melee, play to your melee. If you have survival even as a skill, you can use like the make a bunch of shit there. You know, playing to what perks you have. Oh. I love how the final part is a lesson about greed, and we did all the same, grab all the gold like a greedy goblin. See, it's like, I don't know, I was like, I went the other way, where I was like, sort of like, no one in the fucking Mojave is ever going to have enough caps for me to sell the shit to them. So I just like grab enough as I grab 2 or 3 or however many I can, and I go, oh, fuck it, whatever. Who fucking cares? You know? It's all so clear. It's all about letting go and shit, and it's about obsession. It's about how obsessions can destroy you. About how not being able to move on from certain things can destroy you. Every character there has some sort of obsession that is if they can't find a way to move on from, it will kill them. It will destroy them. Literally or, you know, spiritually, or both even.
You ever seen one of those suckers
You know,
before?
Elijah is obsessed with the Mojave, or with the Madre, after his failure with leading the Brotherhood and the whole cost of the, what's it called, their attempt to fight the NCR. You know, Christine is obsessed with getting getting like answers and revenge against Elijah. Dean is obsessed with his greed for trying to fuck over Sinclair. Even Dog/God has, you know, the whole issue with sort of unable to move by the past the the master. Like they're still sort of like stuck with the master in a way. I just got those perks and I didn't even try upgrading the armor. No, fuck off, Sturgis. Christ almighty, fuck right off. He every time I'm here, he's like, you want to do the tutorial for how to do fucking what's it called? No. Grabbed it all and walked all the way to the gun runners and bought guns and resold them. Yes, I spent hours, but the goal I'm not proud with a single gram. That's fair. Oh, why is this armor? That's not the armor I wanted to put in the... Blah. Now is this stuck here? Is this just not gonna be... because it doesn't have a power... I hate the fuck... that's one... Oh, God. I can't believe that's something that's only in Fallout 76. In Fallout 76, you can move power armor frames. You can just... Or can you do that here? By V, can I do that? Is it V or is it X? What did I just do? Or am I thinking of putting power armor in my inventory? I might be thinking of that. That's something that New Vegas can do. What did I just do? Oh, fuck. He's still talking to me. Fuck off, Sturgis. No, you can't move power armor. Oh, no, you can't get the frame. Fuck me. Have you completed this game? Unfortunately. I'm just gonna go like move this across the street. I don't know if this armor is technically better. I just like I like the T-51B armor better. Just in terms of visuals. I like it's the Fallout armor. It was the original power armor. It's on the cover of the first game. Oh, take the fusion core out of it. can we do? Oh, we can go all the way to D. Or we might... I need 2 more. I might just save up the materials to, like, go all the way. I might just save that up, because otherwise I'm going to be paying a lot. I like the look of the Exo-1. But that's the bad guy armor. That's the evil Enclave armor. It does look cool, I won't lie. It's some good designs. With the big bug eyes. Very insectoid. I really like how those look. I really don't like how Fallout 3 changed the Enclave armor. The sort of like busted kind of crappy Brotherhood armor is like, it's fine. It's not bad. The T-45 or whatever the fuck it's called. But the way that the Enclave power armor looks in what's it called in 3, I really don't like the way it looks. I think it looks so fucking lame. I like how they showed it up in, or how that shows up, how it appears in Fallout New Vegas, where if you get the Enclave power armor there, where it looks just like a 3D version of the original one from 2, and you have like the big bug-eyed helmet and like the big fan on the back, which I love. I love that big fan. I said it before, if I have to give this game one piece of credit to, in terms of like, I like the way the power armor has changed. In terms of like, I like how it makes your character bigger. It feels like an actual big hulking suit of armor. Like, I don't mind I like the HUD system. I don't mind the like pieces breaking off, like, you know, taking damage. Like, that's not like bad. I feel like those are like neat changes, but it's just like, it feels weird in certain ways where it's like, why is power armor the only thing that is like, why is power armor the only thing that breaks? Why is I love that you can actually get into it. Yeah, again, it does help sort of really feel like this is a significant upgrade in your defense. You hop into it. I think that's kind of cool. Power armor I especially feel it in how it worked in Fallout 3 in New Vegas. It kind of just feels like any other set of armor. It just has better stats. Like, you know, in Fallout 1 and 2, it's like, it's an isometric fucking top-down sort of, what's it called, nice. RPG. So it's like, whatever. That's just how that sort of game does that. But in wearing, you know, having like 3 suits of power armor in your pocket was kind of weird in 3 in New Vegas. Although, to be fair, New Vegas kind of moved away. Like, I do appreciate also New Vegas trying to introduce more like cool-looking late-game non-power armors. Like I almost never use power armor in New Vegas because I would rather use either the Ranger armor or one of the ones that you can get in the Lonesome Road DLC. The fucking the advanced power armor, whatever the fuck it's, or not advanced power, advanced recon armor that you can get in the Lonesome Road DLC is like really cool. I demand my trench coat. Yeah, I want my duster. I want that fucking cowboy, a post-apocalyptic cowboy chic.
The term is Yahoo?
I believe the term is Yahoo. If I
That's it.
like, I swear to God, I'm gonna go to hell, and it's going to be me doing. They're gonna force me to do lockpicking minigames for the rest of eternity.
Detecting an increase in radiation. Enemies have been dispatched.
I do like the French robot. She's fine. There's not too much to her character. Again, that is the big issue with a lot of these characters. Even the ones that are like at least in like pleasant, they don't have enough to them. you know, they don't have enough. Like Curie is nice. I don't mind her. You know, she seems sweet. She's got the classic sort of like slightly naive, smart, nerdy girl kind of thing going on. But there's just like not enough flesh to her. Because there's just not enough of like dialogue, not enough really interactions. Nick serves no narrative. Yeah, well, Nick serves no narrative purpose outside of his own quest, which is bizarre. Like, Nick should be fucking part of the main story quest in some way. But that also changes in Far Harbor. Far Harbor is fucking bizarre because it is such an important thing that you bring Nick along with you for Far Harbor, kind of, to be fair. But like the quest still works even without him, despite how weird it is. What are we even looking for here? I don't even know. Silver side cost. Okay. Hulking Iron Golem can't just peel a safe open. I don't know. that's something that's not been a. It is a weird thing. Bethesda's been doing it. They did it in like Elder Scrolls, and a lot of games don't actually have it as a thing where there should be more opportunity to have like lock bashing in games. You know, where it's like if you have a gun or if you have a big melee weapon or something like, or an explosive, that you can just like bash a safe or like a door to try to open it. My kingdom for I don't even what is that? Own Ducey's open door. Oh, I thought you were mentioning this like a game. No, like an unlock spell. Yeah, yeah, like again, that's something that's weird. Like the open spells are dead in like Skyrim for some fucking reason. I don't know why. It's such a strange thing because they went from being able in like Daggerfall. I'm pretty sure in Daggerfall you could break what's it called? You could break through locks, you could pick locks, and there are open spells. And then they got rid of that in Morrowind, but there's still open spells, and open spells lasted through Oblivion, and then they're gone in Skyrim, so that the only way to open and Fly and Slowfall and all of Alteration, but, you know, it's such a weird, like, why would they, again, I don't miss, Mysticism is dead. But, like, why would they get rid of that? Again, it's something that I mentioned I've sort of written a lot of in the script for the video for Fallout, is Bethesda will strip things away and then replace them with nothing. And it hurts the game mechanically. Why would you remove skills, for example, and then replace them with nothing? You know, I don't, like, why would you remove alternate ways to like deal with locks in your game and then replace them with nothing?
Bingo.
Play some with shitty dialogue and stealth archers, yeah. So I'm just checking something. If you have patience in 50 lockpicks, you can open a master lock. Yeah, you can, but it's again, but that also just sort of like, I don't know. It's just they could have done something. Oh, here we go. Bring back fucking spellcrafting. Well, that's the thing, is that, like, there's just not enough... There's nothing interesting to do with spellcrafting anymore in, like, a Skyrim-style game. The spells are so fucking boring. Have you ever tried playing a mage in vanilla Skyrim? It's an exercise in boredom. Have fun using, like, the same 5 spells for 90% of your playthrough. Spell war, yeah. The only way to make Skyrim spellcrafting, or not spellcrafting, spellcasting even halfway enjoyable is to mix it up with melee, because otherwise it's like boring as shit. It's like you get 3 flavors of hold down spray spell, and then you get 2 different flavors. You get like a projectile, and then you get an upgraded projectile, and then you get like the super master level ability that oftentimes is so magicka intensive that it's, and like oddly times too hard to aim, it's useless. That too, yeah, you've nailed that. That's another issue with the master spells. You can't even use the master spells without exploding everything, even your companion. Yeah, because they're all like big, insane AoEs. Well, the lightning one technically isn't, but you know, still, it's just like... That lightning one, it's like it's a big fucking super, you know, concentrated laser beam that unless you have like 100% destruction reduction with magicka reduction, you're not going to be able to use for more than like 4 seconds before you run out of magicka. I think we went over that before, where it's like, it's, Bethesda, it seems that, like, the people making the more recent Elder Scrolls games are people who don't actually play magic characters. They never like playing magic characters. You know, Todd Howard himself is famously, he likes playing the Barbarian. You know, he likes playing I use the big 2-handed axe and hit things with it.
Don't worry. I only test the weapons on
I'll take a look, sure.
A gun for every...
Explains why the magic is like, who gives a shit, because the lead doesn't give half a shit about it. I thought he was a chess nerd. The chess nerd likes to play the Barbarian. Maybe that's why he likes playing the Barbarian. It's like, I'm not a nerd. I get to play the big strong man. Chess boxing, the king of sports.
I got your costume, Kent. And some other goodies you might like.
There she is, pretty as the posters. The Silver Shroud costume herself. And memorabilia, too? You're something else. Together with my gun, everything's all set.
Here you go.
After all these years, the Silver Shroud is born again.
Or compensating munch, I guess, yeah.
There's just one problem. I'm just not Silver Shroud material. I could be Rhett Reinhardt, or his butler, Jarvie Blake. But the Shroud is strong, capable.
I don't like how... Again, why does the player have to be the center of everyone's universe?
I got a better idea who should wear it. You up for being a Silver Shroud? You're just like him. Except you probably haven't been in a blimp shot down by mobsters.
Like, I don't know. Who cares? Let's get this over with.
I get to be the Shroud. Yay.
Why isn't this like a quest about having this guy become the Shroud or something? Or finding someone who can actually be the Shroud? Who cares?
Here's some calling cards, I guess. When you dispatch justice, leave them behind. That way, everyone knows the Silver Shroud has returned. Time to fight crime!
You know, what if we find someone who's? What if there was like a twist in this quest that there's someone who's already being the Silver Shroud, or like maybe not this. They're like a fucking what's the word? Vigilante of some variety. I'm just gonna eat all this food. Do I have to wear the stupid outfit?
When evil walks the streets of Boston, one man lurks in the shadows, shielding the innocent, judging the guilty. That guardian is the Silver Shroud. Today's episode, the mystery of Mayor Murphy. Slowly now, reveal yourself.
Silver Shroud. Fret not, old friend. It's only me.
Okay, I'll just drop my fucking... Imagine you can make your companions act like the Shroud? Yeah, anything. Please. Add something to these quests. They're so straightforward. They're so unimaginative. Nothing you do matters. I've been trying to just like murder half the NPCs in these quests to see if the game treats it any differently, and half the time it doesn't.
Calling all Silver Shroud fans. A once-in-a-lifetime announcement. The Silver Shroud returns and he's gonna clean up the streets.
Remember when the Silver Shroud went? Remember that episode? What is it like? A fuck? It's like, and again, kill. It's always kill. It's like.
Death is coming for you, Wayne.
What the shit? You're still here.
So like, put a calling card on Wayne's body. Again, you know what would be like really interesting? Like, okay, let's say there was a way you could, I don't know, talk to these people and not have to kill them. Huh? What if there was a way to, what if, you know what would be absolutely like a cool, I think would be an interesting subversion? If this man was crazy and none of these people were guilty of anything.
Friend of the show, Jerry, is here.
Is this thing on? Hello?
You get on the mayor's.
Hello?
Oh, there was funny dialogues. Oh, fuck, right. Fuck, I guess, yeah, we can listen to the cringe dialogue. I forgot, sorry.
Calling all Silver Shroud fans. A once-in-a-lifetime announcement. The Silver Shroud returns and he's gonna clean up the streets.
Alright, everyone, pucker your assholes. Here they come.
What's with the fancy duds? Looks expensive. Might be I found a new friend.
Oh, God, here we go. Plug your butts.
Your crimes have gone unpunished for too long.
What the hell's wrong with you? Well, nothing a few bullets won't cure. You mess with me, you're dead.
That was worth it. Again, wouldn't it be funny if, like, none of these people were guilty, and he's insane?
Jerry is here.
Is this thing on? Hello? Hello?
It's on.
I'm gonna use Morrowind as an example. There's a Telvanni quest. It's really simple. Mad Master of a great house wants a new skirt. You bring it to her and she asks you to try it on, and she goes ballistic if you do and tries to kill you. Or if you really want to shits and giggles, you can make the slave next to her put it on, and she goes nuts on her own, Khajiit. Yeah, just Options don't exist.
Silver Shroud's dispatched justice already. Miss Selby has been avenged.
Ain't that a kid's
Shit,
show?
Shroud off Wayne? Wait, so this guy's actually for real?
Oh, you better believe it. So, Jerry,
I just honestly think it would be interesting if it's like, oh, actually, he's insane. He's hallucinating people that are like, he thinks these people are actually like, what's it called, evil, but they're not, and he had you kill a bunch of innocent people. Or maybe even that, like, you find out that he has some, like, dirty dealings and he's trying to cover it up by having you kill them.
no, he's gonna do something about it. AJ's
Make you
selling
look
kids,
busy, yep.
and his chems have killed people.
Hey there.
Hey, look at the clown. This is my turf, clown.
Can't let AJ kill
And
kids.
I don't appreciate what you call them trespassers.
Here we go. Plug your butts.
Peddling poison to kids, are we? Today you face the Silver Shroud!
Who you say? Oh, for Christ's sake. He can't put you up to this? He keeps moaning about the poor little kids. What the hell, right? Tell you what, I'll pay you, let's say 50 caps just to shut up about it. And, maybe get Kent off my back, alright?
Stop selling to children, miscreant, or face my wrath!
What you are doing is
Welcome,
quite
Miss Star.
You.
Welcome to me through fire and war. Come, Neramar.
I miss my power armor.
I am still intact.
Good job, Curie.
Ain't you all right, Wendy? Cindy? Yeah. It's Candy. And yeah, of course I'm all right. I'm just a young
What the fuck is... Wait, what?
in love with a handsome, dangerous man. Ah, brother. All right.
Oh, okay.
Close that door. Last thing we need is...
May I borrow
Oh,
your phone?
what do you want, Curie? Hello.
Is everything alright?
On the whole, no. It is not. I have spent much effort gathering information in our travels so far, and my self-diagnostics have come to a green conclusion. It is not lack of data or lack of collaboration which stifles my scientific progress. The inescapable truth is there has never been a great robot scientist.
Oh, this is why she wants to. This is why she wants to be a human. Is because
I'm
she's
sure
like,
your research
robots
isn't
can't
that
be
bad.
scientists or whatever.
But if something does not change, my efforts will be mere stagnation. The greatest scientific minds of history, the Einsteins and the Curies, my namesake, have had something
I like
beyond
how
raw
they.
data
Why did the
analysis
writers have to put in the Einsteins and the Curies? My namesake.
This elusive inspiration
I'm not
is
an
something
idiot.
must
I know about fucking Marie Curie. Like, you know, everyone has heard of her. Like, when people think of famous female scientists, they think of fucking Marie Curie. Oh, it's like, why, I get it. Yeah, I know. Yes, Curie, I know that your name is Curie.
If there's a way you can do that, you should.
In fact, I must. If I am to advance my understanding of medicine in this strange world, I must embark on a great adventure. I must become human, or as close as I can. I must find a way to download all that I am into a human brain.
Well, it's a good thing Dr. Amari's
I know
here.
someone that might be able to help. Dr. Amari.
Please.
It's actually convenient we're in Good Neighbor for this, because this is where you have to go for
This
this.
is an impossibility, but it must be pursued.
Oh, so this, and remember, this is not really much of a quest. All you do is you take her to Dr. Amari, and Dr. Amari's like, well, maybe we can plug you into a synth body. And it's like, oh, really? It's like, yeah, I guess we could do that. And then it's like, well, do we have a synth body? And it's like, oh, yes, I actually know someone who is taking care of a synth who is brain dead after the memory wipe. And it's like, oh, how very convenient.
Shroud's sure to interrogate him to find the evildoer's whereabouts.
Galaxy News Radio.
When evil walks the streets of Boston, one man lurks in the shadows, shielding the innocent, judging the guilty. That guardian is the Silver Shroud. today's episode, Into the Robot's Den.
Make way for paying customers. You look like one of them wankers from the posters. What you wearing that for?
I kind of wish Lugor was here. Do we have access to our own useless brain dead synth body? Ooh, Dance, come here for a quick. Well, alternate timeline.
You look upon.
I wish Lugor was here so he could criticize this robot's accent. I know Plagueling, you're here, but like Lugor's a comedian.
Kendra is not one to be trifled with.
You think he's got a Union Jack and a fucking bowler's hat? He's British. You get it?
It is not wise to stand between the Silver Shroud and righteous justice.
Is our character like mentally disabled? Did they get like unfrozen correctly?
South of Good Neighbor, Water Street Apartments. Look out for the blighters she's got with her.
Did part of their brain suffer from fucking freezer burn?
Good luck.
Ugh. This is not a very interesting quest also. Remember, this was up there on what people on the internet said was some of the best side quests, and it's walking around shooting people.
If you don't believe me. Now's our time, listeners. Justice is coming. And a good neighbor, you'll see.
I have to turn this fucking radio off, or I swear to God. I'm taking my power armor back. I thought, oh, I'll do it in the armor, or in the uniform costume, whatever. No, no. Silver Shroud upgraded. Iron Shroud, Steel Shroud. Copy. There are a variety of grenades in the wasteland, guys. The baseball grenade, you get it? Cause Boston. Hey, Boston.
Gonna splatter your brain! Gonna be a good fuck!
Do it, Boston. Boston. I know that they set up the, what's it called, the Institute, even a little bit. They did a little bit of setup for the Institute in Fallout 3. But, like, was the real reason this game took place in Boston because the lead behind this game is from Boston? Wow. Oh, look at this prime example of why the legendary system in this game is fucking worthless. Poisoner's lead pipe. Fucking give them fucking tetanus from the rusty pipe. Holy shit.
Who's there? That sound! What is it? No! Oh, we're the
I think I only ever used one legendary drop from Fallen 4 and it was entirely for the memes. Well, 90% of them are useless, 5% of them are maybe useful, and then the remaining 5% are, like, funny. Like, there are some combinations that are actually broken. So one of the legendary effects you can get on a weapon is called Ghoul Slayer, and it increases the damage you do to ghouls. Did you know that there is a chance you can get it on a gamma gun? A gun that deals radiation damage. Ghouls are immune to radiation. You know, or other stuff that is like, although technically functional, like in terms of like, yeah, it technically works, they're useless in terms of like practically. You can get something like Kneecapper on a fat man. Kneecapper is like higher chance to cripple the legs on the gun that shoots small yield nuclear or missiles, bombs.
I've done this hundreds of times. You think you'll be any different?
Like how that raider said, I've done this hundreds of times, do you think you'll be any different? And then I walk around a corner wearing power armor and burn him to death. Oh, you dialogue?
You must be Kendra.
And you're the crazy one in the costume. Wayne Delancey's killer. You have no idea who you're dealing with. I do so like...
One day, a video game will make it so that an enemy will appropriately react to you if you're wearing a suit of power armor or something.
Who's your boss? A walking corpse like you shouldn't trouble yourself.
This woman is showing way too much confidence. A walking corpse like you shouldn't... Whatever. Also, stuff in this game doesn't make sense. Yeah. Again, this quest, I struggle to see why people said this quest was good, as I've struggled to see why any of the quests that people said were really good side quests were good. It's going from point to point, having inane dialogue with NPCs that goes nowhere or doesn't have any meaning or consequence, and then you just shoot some people, like, you know. And I've gone over and over about why the combat in this game is not very fun. Like, there's just no depth to it. You know, it's mind-numbing. It's brain-dead. You pull the trigger, and 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 you pull the trigger. The duelist perk, it says that melee attackers have a chance to drop their weapons, but in reality even ranged weapons have a chance to be dropped when they shoot you. Oh god, that doesn't sound like that's actually a good perk. It sounds like that it's bugged. That unintentionally is making it better than it should
Hunting, protection, cold-blooded murder.
That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Why did you tell me that? Why?
Each weapon tested on someone who deserved it.
Oh no, I shot that person and my gun fell out of my hands. Do you sell any bullets?
Oh, a new face walks into my store.
I'll take a look, sure.
It's a little bit of everything.
I always find it strange how I don't know, you always have to have, like, the ghouls, like, every ghoul in this game is like, oh, don't you know I'm a ghoul, man? Why aren't you screaming or something? It's like, you don't know who I am. You don't know if if I've seen a ghoul before. I might have seen fucking dozens of them by this point, which I have. Jeez Louise, that's some tin can. Cheese Louise. Cheese Louise. Wait, where the fuck am I going? Listen. Oh, so the radio. Fuck. Cheese Louise.
Another headliner. Hancock seeks a special meeting with our hero, the Silver Shroud. Whatever it's about, be careful, Shroud. We're all with you.
Meet Hancock as the Shroud? Why?
Hey, you heard of University Point? Wipe the place off the map.
Can't tell him a cool. Alright. Let's go talk to John. Was it John Foot Penis?
Mayor Hancock.
Well, if it ain't Bobby's little Patsy. Here, for protecting my stash.
Oh.
Wise decision putting Bobby down.
Remember
like
that quest? That was an amazing quest.
Bobby tricked me. She got what she deserved.
Yeah, that's usually how the story goes around here. Let me tell you, this classy little tri-corner hat of mine is getting heavy. Am I turning into the man? Some kind of tyrant? I spend all my time putting down the people I would have been proud to scheme with just a few years ago. I need to take a walk again. Get a grip on what really matters.
I don't want another companion. I don't like any of them.
Well, see you around, Hancock.
Yeah. You ever need a good-looking ghoul?
Can I talk to you for this silver
Hancock.
shrund?
Who's back? You ever think about
Some of the time.
Maybe later.
Do I have to be out of the armor because I have to talk to him as the Shroud? Let's try that.
Hancock.
Well, look who's back. You ever think about
You're not coming with
your lost sister? Well, look who's back. You ever think about it?
All right.
I'm a man of the people, you know? I like getting out there and helping the little guy. And then stabbing anyone trying to keep them down.
You know, I've always played this without that awful 60GB graphics patch, but I don't remember the game looking this much like ass. Yeah, this is without the high-res texture pack. The high-res texture pack is god fucking awful. It breaks
All right.
everything.
Before we head out,
it makes the load screens longer. It makes
Hey, what do you want?
Over here.
it makes the performance worse. It's awful. I can't believe I have to fucking finish this shit with him talking to Good Neighbor before I can move on with this stupid fucking quest. Ugh. It also doesn't look very good, the high-res textures.
Hey, everybody, gather up.
Yeah, I'm being obnoxious with me sipping.
No rush. Everyone just take your time. Look, everyone, I'm taking a walk. It's time for your fearless leader to get back out there. Mix it up in the dirt before I forget what that feels like.
You can't leave, Hancock. We need you.
Hey, I'm always gonna be here in spirit, my man.
Good neighbor and I, we got a connection. But like any hot and heavy relationship, sometimes you gotta spend time apart. Let things cool off. Remind yourself of who
So
you
what's essentially going to happen is that Good Neighbor should just devolve into like
your
senseless
mayor.
violence, right? Because it's like the scummy shit place, and this man is holding it together by force of personality and guns and murder.
for long. Now, what's the best town in the Commonwealth? Where can someone live free with no judgment? Good neighbor, of the people, for the people. And don't let no one forget.
I have never seen this dialogue.
Hey, Hancock.
So, you ready to get this show on the road?
Not right now.
Suit yourself. So, you ready to get this show on the road?
I need to. No, I need to talk to you for this stupid fucking quest.
Not right now.
Suit yourself.
Hancock.
So, you ready to get this show on?
Yeah, sure.
Let's do it.
Done.
You are such a fascinating specimen, Monsieur Hancock.
Send Curie to Sanctuary. Let's finish this dialogue.
Something, madame.
No, not you, Curie.
Never mind.
As you wish.
Hey.
John Penisfoot.
Hey, Hancock.
Playing dress up is fun and all, but you want those lowlight and that ass.
Got it.
Thanks for the warning.
You know his name. I happen, and Northy's got a pad over. You take
Sure.
Good neighbor dressed a whole.
I'm up for some community.
Okay. I had a feeling that Hancock was going to tell me that the bad guys I was killing, they were bad, and that there's a chief bad guy who I have to kill to finish the quest. So, let's do that. Why fucking not? I wouldn't expect anything more of you, game. Ever. Can I catch Curie before she leaves? Poor Hancock getting rejected for like the 6th time. I'm just fucking playing with it now. Hey Hancock. Oh, can we go for an adventure? No. Hey Hancock. And Curie's gone. Great. So that means I gotta go all the way back to Sanctuary Hills.
Hey.
Yeah? What's up?
It's time we...
Works for me.
That's really cool. I like that. I like having to go all the way. What is with like why the arbitrary limit? Why not just let me have like 2 or 3 people with me? Like, I don't get it. Carrie.
Yes?
Carrie. I guess she's probably not here yet. Is there a bed? It's only the 23rd of October in game. When does the game start? What day does the game start on? It's probably only been like a month in game. Curry. Maybe I'll get curry for lunch tomorrow.
Hey, June. You hanging in there?
Oh, look, it's the Wasteland's most useless man. Nope, that's the other robot. Forgot you can get a bunch of free steel for this. Which, to be fair, haven't really been doing much in terms of upgrading really anything. Kind of goes to show you that nothing really matters. I hate the way that that Bethesda October 23rd is apparently the first date. I'm not sure how much I trust that. Okay, that doesn't make any fucking sense then. Oh, there's Curie. What was I gonna say? I don't remember. I hate how Bethesda portrays the Wasteland as everyone always forever living in like shitty steel shacks. Like, you do realize that like it's like there's a surprising lack of like people living in like log cabins considering how many trees there are. You know? I went over that where it's like you fucking see people living in shacks where there's just like giant holes in the wall so all the wind and rain can come in. And it's like, oh, so is everyone just like an idiot? Is everyone so apathetic that they don't even give a shit that they're like living in shit shacks? There's Preston Gravy, good old Preston Gravy, doing his best to help the Minutemen by just standing around doing nothing.
Yeah.
Help the people at a moment's notice, he says.
The influx of data is... Apologies if some... Do you need something, madame?
I'd like to travel together some more.
Then let us get on the...
Okay, French robot is back. Oh boy, this quest is taking fucking forever. Kill Northy, kill Smiling Kate. Kill Smiling Kate, the real one. Gotta kill both, great. Again, just so many quests are just... Ugh, just go place, kill like, again, this is... It's a WoW quest. It's like a quest in WoW where you have to kill a named NPC. And you know what? That's fine in World of Warcraft, but in this fucking game, you know, it's the most fucking lowest tier of quest. Because, like, every quest is that. Every quest is just fucking kill people.
Causes the deterioration of...
Oh, she's not hostile. Let me guess. I'm gonna have a cringe conversation.
Come out and play. If it isn't the girl behind...
Whoa.
You've been really naughty, Mrs. Shroud. Making all my friends so nervous with your colors.
Is this lady, is she supposed to be like a Joker?
St. John's favorite toy soldiers.
I don't know who's more cringe, her or me dressed up as the Shroud.
Rip your goddamn heart out!
Time's up.
Cool. That was a quest. That was a part of, like, that was great. She just did her fucking low-rent Joker spiel and then just started shooting. What is video games? How the fuck does this weird magazine for this rocket work? Oh shit. I guess that's conceivably useful. Oh, I was wondering what that fucking noise was. It's the Brotherhood here with their paper-thin vertibirds. You know, like, one of the most popular mods for this game is one that makes the vertibirds not explode in 2 shots. God damn it. Video games are an art form in which you interact using interactable methods. Oh, God. It's fun. Like, sorry, that already got me. Using controllers to control the character. This is a subtle allegory to being in charge of something. Shitty. I was going to say, you know what? The meaningless redundancy is so apt as, like, something that those bad video essays have. Like, the circular fucking writing, like, that's meaningless and redundant. You know, interact using interactable methods, where it's like, yeah, no shit. This wood is made of wood, fucking kind of thing. Like, it's weird because it's like, you know, you can, like, make a video essay about a piece of media without it being, like, not even pretentious, but, like, just, like, pretentious, yes, but also just, I don't know, like, it doesn't have to be so, like, academic. You can, like, that's what I'm kind of trying to do with my script for the video of Fallout 4, is I'm being very mechanical. I'm talking just about mechanics in the game and comparing them to other mechanics from previous games in the series. That's it. Like, I'm not, like... It's not like some fucking philosophical, you know, rant.
Oh, it's you.
I'll never forget that one Mario one where they tried to be special and changed jumping to verbs and just kept going back and forth about how Mario interacts with the world and using these verbs or something.
I need to know what happened.
A dozen of them, armed to the teeth.
You're not trying to fill a word count that would get you an award at, or get you an applause at Sundance or something. Yeah, like, it's not like...
They left you a message.
You know, I'm...
Just listen to Kent's radio station. It keeps playing it over.
It's nuts and bolts. It's very, you know, just, you know, at the fucking, that's it. I'm not trying to, you know. And you know what? I'm gonna say, that's not to say that you can't do a video essay like that, but like you actually have to work. You can't just be, you know, it's like navel gazing. Navel gazing is the word.
In case you missed it, Kendra's reign of terror is over. She won't be... What? Oh, God, what's happening?
On your knees, dirtbag.
What are you doing? What? Ah!
Sinjin, all clear.
This is the Shroud's headquarters. So you must be the Silver Shroud's little friend.
Yes.
I like how you dress up as the Silver Shroud, and in like an afternoon, an entire group of like, whatever. They're raiders. They're all raiders. No one cares. I like how optional to kill or to save the guy. That's interesting. I wonder if that makes any fucking difference. I'm gonna go ahead and say it doesn't make any fucking difference. Nuke the room. Well, so I looked it up, and you do get, if you can like upgrade the Silver Shroud costume if he lives. So that's okay.
Here's the Silver Shroud update.
That's something. So many of these quests, they give you the same reward regardless of what you do. It's interesting because, again, that's something that, like, the original Fallout, the first two Fallouts were very much like, if you complete additional objectives, you get extra XP or other rewards. Like, it was always sort of a thing. But here, a lot of times, I'd say that that's barely a change in this, because it's like, you don't get the fucking upgrades for this retarded costume, but you still get like the same amount of XP or money. Is it XP and money, or is it just XP? You get 450 XP and 700 caps, 750 caps regardless. So, fucking whatever. Who the fuck are you?
That's what you want!
Oh, okay.
I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence.
Oh, I've been to this. Have I been to this hospital? No, I haven't. I've been. No, I've been to this hospital in a different quest line that we did in a different timeline. Need more Dagoth. I am happy how well that turned out. And again, you come to this place and it's a raider dungeon.
Fuck was that?
Gonna walk around and shoot raiders. It's good animation. Love the RNG. Yeah, that's something I was happy that I figured out how to do. So now if there's anything else that comes up, if I think of any other things that can be used as like a redeem or whatever that could have multiple to the same redeem, then yeah, I know how to make it so that they all have like equal chance of showing up. You know, or whatever. Maybe even make like super rare ones.
Excuse me, should you...
about these dungeons? Speaking of dungeons, I'm gonna start talking about World of Warcraft again. I'm almost ready to do Blackrock Depths, Blackrock Depths, and I'm actually kind of excited. I remember liking that dungeon. Getting all the quests. Yeah, I remember that too. Holy shit. The most threatening enemy that's ever appeared in this game. That fucking random gunner, like basic gunner who died in like 3 hits with a rocket launcher was tougher than any sort of boss enemy. That thing was tougher than the fucking Courser that we fought at the end of that dungeon.
Fucking hide from me? You're dead.
Oh, big bad Courser fucking assassin or whatever. They're the fucking Institute's biggest threat. Oh, they fucking kill. You're not gonna survive a Courser. And then some fucking gunner with a rocket launcher killed me more. That was also before I was starting to wear power armor, which is the correct choice. There is no other choice in this game but power armor. If you're not using power armor, you are playing this game incorrectly. The way that they fucking push power armor on you, even giving you like a freebie, it's essentially saying, use this, you fucking moron. Use this, you fucking moron. Hey, moron. Why aren't you using power armor? We gave it to you. Remember this rare armor that was like exclusive for late in the game or doing like significant quests to get? No, here it is. Here's one right here. If you don't want that one, you'll find a bunch of other ones randomly in the fucking wasteland. Sorry, I'm still like, just fucking annoyed. Might as well save the rest of these.
This is gonna be fun.
Where'd Curie go? She probably got stuck because of the elevator.
Shroud, I want to talk with you. I'm gonna say it again. Hold, assholes. Anyone turns heel, I'm coming for you and your family. And you, Shroud, you step any closer, and we get to see what's inside Ken's head.
Why doesn't this guy sound like all the other ghouls?
What do you want, Sinjin?
We'll get to that. Some of these losers are still waiting for the legendary Silver Shroud. They think the Shroud walked straight out of a comic book. But you and I know, the Shroud's just you and
because I hired 2.5 voice actors.
You're weak. You came here. And for what? Your little sidekick?
So, you're the strong one.
Yeah. Because I don't give a damn about anyone or anything. There's nothing I wouldn't do to win. So what's gonna happen is this. I'm going to kill Kent. Then we're gonna shoot the hell out of you. Nothing's gonna be left but paste. Then, I'm going to Good Neighbor and kill every last worthless bastard there and burn the whole thing down. No one screws with Sinjin.
What happens is this. Everyone that points a gun at me dies. Every last one.
Jesus. Sinjin can't do anything to us if he's dead.
Cowards! Cowards!
They killed him anyway. It's funny. I want to bet if you bring Good Neighbor along, he says no, or Good Neighbor him along, he says nothing. Maybe. What I wonder more so is, does anything get... Does that do anything? Like, does he say, like, is there any actual, like, reaction to that? Or is, like, is Hancock would just go, like, yo, you ain't fucking with Good Neighbor, and then nothing, like, there would be no response. Like, the actual NPCs would not respond as if he was there. Oh, no. Oh, oops. The fucking radio idiot is dead. Oh, no.
Be careful.
What?
It can be hazardous to your health.
It isn't? So... it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. I was like, what is the point of this quest? Why did people think... Carrie, please. Why did people... Why? Why did people say this quest was good? Like, what did we... Like, again, this quest is no different from the 85,000 other quests we've done. It's the same. Like, inane dialogue. Shoot people. Inane dialogue, shoot people. Inane dialogue, shoot people. The quest eventually ends. Here's some caps and XP. Like... Like, there's even at least a little bit of, like, you can save him here at the end. That's okay. It feels weird that succeeding in that speech check has him die anyway. That doesn't feel correct. I feel like I've been streaming for like 5 hours. Oh look, there's is this Fahrenheit? Yeah, this is his daughter wife.
Sometimes you need to sacrifice a piece to keep the game going.
His daughter wife, girlfriend, whatever.
We heading out again?
Oh my god, so I have to have him travel with me. Ah! Ooh, the alerts work. Oh my god, what the fuck just happened? Thank you for the raid, appreciate that. Doom Knight of Fate. Someone, how does shoutouts work? I don't know how that works. Thank you. That scared the ever-loving shit out of me, which I guess is the point. Holy shit. Oh, man. Thank you. What am I doing? Hello, yes, hi, thank you for raiding. Were you playing Fallout? I'm guessing that's why.
Let's do it.
Done.
Heads up.
Just say...
Job's done. St. John's dead.
So down goes the big bad St. John. We get to walk that tightrope of freedom one more day. Take this for the effort.
Much obliged.
Gutter's been running a little too red lately.
You got it. Don't leave, Carrie, please. I don't want to have to go all the way back to fucking Sanctuary to get you. So I'll crash my first mod. Oof. Thank you. Appreciate that. I have to move those alerts to the other side of the screen. I forgot that they'll cover the chat. Whoopsie doopsies. God, I've been streaming for like 3 years, and you think I would realize that? Ugh. She's gone already, isn't she? God damn.
Heads up.
What do you need?
Hey, Hancock.
You're looking a bit on edge.
Did he just give me drugs?
It's time we parted.
Works for me.
Thanks.
I hope you're buying.
Uh-huh. Let's see what you got.
Alright, so that was another one of the fascinating quests in this game. We've... Oh, about 500 rounds. That's one... It's 1,500 caps to fire. That's one full magazine of minigun. Well, shit. Okay, well, what's next on my list? I guess I should explain. I'm collecting footage to do a video on Fallout 4. If you like this game, I'm sorry, I don't. And I'm going through at the moment a lot of the what I looked on the internet for what was considered to be the best side quests in the game, and I've been essentially just doing them to see if they're any good. They're not. They're just not. I'm not. It's not been a good time.
To be alone right now.
In fact, I don't even think I had any notes to write about that quest. I did not. I had nothing to say about that quest, and that quest took like an hour and a half. I guess I should write something about it. 310. The Silver Shroud. Go around and talk to people and then shoot them. Standard Fallout 4 quest. Quest. I wish I could spell. It would really help me in life. Fallout 4 likes to crash a lot? That it does. Are you new to Bethesda games? Are you using one thing to... Are you using the free, the high-resolution texture DLC? If you are, you shouldn't. It's a bad thing. It works very poorly. I don't think so. Well, yeah, just make sure you're not, because it causes the game to chug. It will make the game load longer. It's insane in size. It essentially makes the game twice the size it is normally. Yeah, it's not good. Nobody likes it. I need one more rank of gun nut. What level do I have to be for that?
No one wants to see a grown man feeling sorry for himself. Huh.
Better accuracy and recoil, reduced range. I don't know why they'd need that, but Let's see. So we got the quad launcher. That's kind of cool. Kind of like, wait, how the fuck does this work? Really, Bethesda? Do you not understand how a rocket launcher works? Well, they clearly don't. So, okay. Oh, that's fucking sad. Really? So, I thought that, like, this 4-barrel thing would, like, the rockets would shift into the tube. Does Bethesda know that this tube is meant to, like, stop you from getting a bunch of burning gas in your face, as well as to balance the recoil of a rocket launcher? Like, if you look, so you're firing this thing. The first rocket that fires is the one there on the top left. Right now, your character is leaning over, putting their cheek on the side of that rocket launcher, aiming down this sight. They pull the trigger, that top left rocket fires. Their entire face has just been burned off. Because that fucking, all that hot exhaust from the fucking rocket is just melted their face. Tubes exist for aesthetic purposes only. Yeah, exactly. Fuck me. That's, you're dead. You have died. Thank you. Good night. Look up, here's a history. Okay, Fed talk time. World War II. World War II, the United States, they invent the bazooka as a means of giving infantry a relatively okay way of essentially fighting back against armor. The bazooka was really clever for multiple reasons, and one of the reasons was, if you look at a bazooka, it's essentially just a tube. There's no shielding. And the reason why is the creators were very clever with how the rocket worked. The rocket itself, the motor, would be done firing by the time the warhead left the tube. Meaning, there was no need to shield the soldier from exhaust coming back at them, because it was already done firing by the time it left the tube. Clever. During the war, the Germans captured a bunch of obviously some bazookas, and they sought to essentially reverse engineer it and make their own anti-tank sort of infantry weapon. The result was the Panzerschreck, which was essentially an upsized version of the bazooka. It fired a larger rocket. It had a larger rocket. It went further, could penetrate more armor. They did a clever thing where the tube itself was crimped in 4 places, and those 4 places were the only parts that the rocket touched of the tube, reducing friction, allowing the rocket to fire faster. Issue is the bigger rocket would continue to burn for about 3 to 5 seconds after it left the tube, meaning if a soldier fired it unprotected, they could get some pretty severe burns. The initial reaction was to have it so that soldiers, you would wear like these big heavy gloves and like put a gas mask on your face, essentially to protect you from being burned. Not the most useful when you need to shoot a tank, you gotta get that done quickly. So later versions of the Panzerschreck had a big metal shield on the front that had a little window, a little glass window in it, so that they could aim through it, but that they could still be protected from the rocket exhaust.
I'd like to travel.
Then let us get underway.
So there's your history lesson. What I'm trying to say is it's really dumb how they designed this rocket, Bethesda. like, okay, so the most famous, and I think the only, or one of the only 4-barrel rocket launchers that existed was the Flare or Flash rocket launcher? Flash rocket launcher? It's the one that, yeah, the M202 Flash. It really wasn't, the Flash wasn't like an anti-tank rocket. It was meant to replace flamethrowers. It was meant to essentially be an incendiary launcher, but it was a rocket launcher. It's the one that you see Arnold use in Commando. It's the one that you see you have as Leon at the end of Resident Evil 2. It has 4 rockets, and it has 4 tubes that go all the way because you don't want to, you need to balance that recoil, and you also don't want your soldiers burning their faces off.
Better keep your iron strapped on.
All right, so we did that quest, and now since we got this quest decided to pop up halfway through the Shroud quest, where we can get Curie, we can make Curie a real boy.
Did you find Virgil?
Oh, she wants to talk to Virgil. Oh God, what? Sarcastic option. Everyone, plug yourselves in.
Oh, took a radiation bath, hung out with a big green guy, then I pulled this encoded chip out of a courser's neck. He was not happy.
A courser chip? You fought a courser? Oh my God. Unfortunately, I can't help you. I've worked on a lot of synths, but never a courser. I don't know what that chip does, let alone how to decode it. But there are people who might.
Thanks, I already know this. This has been done already, Doctor.
Well, they're the only ones I know that even have a chance at cracking Institute security. They're called the Railroad.
Next stop, the railroad. Choo-choo.
Ah, yes.
God.
Anyway, I hope they can help you.
I love how like 90% of the reactions to the quote sarcastic option, which that wasn't sarcasm, that was just like a bad joke, is the like the reaction is like the fucking NPC visibly cringing at you being an absolute idiot.
Doctor, my friend here needs your help.
Oh? I'm not a mechanic. What could she possibly want from me?
Greetings, Doctor. I wish to download my data and co-program it into a human brain.
You want what? Is she serious?
Can you do it or not?
I won't even consider something like this unless there's a good reason.
I was programmed to further our studies of disease, pathogens, and viruses. I cannot do this with the fundamental limitations of my robotic systems. If I become human, with the wealth of information in my databanks, I hope to do much good
So
for the Commonwealth.
I fail to see that makes any sense.
And skills plus human cognition. Yes.
Okay, you can have all the advantages of a human brain, but then now you also have all the negatives of a human brain.
Wouldn't be hard. We translate those from the
Like,
brain to computers.
do
and
robots
back all the
forget?
time here. It's
I
how the
certainly know
lines work.
humans
Her
do.
personality, though. All the extra pieces of robotic programmed decision-making. A normal organic brain wouldn't know what to do with them. A
Okay, that
synth
actually brings up a
brain,
good
on
question.
the
Do
other hand,
synths forget?
well, it's already
Can
somewhere
synths
between
forget?
the two.
Are they programmed to like fake forget, but all the knowledge is actually fuck it, never mind. Bethesda didn't think this much about it, so I won't.
So it is possible then.
Likely, even. We just need a synth. And I may be able to help with that. I've worked on synths before. Giving them memory wipes so they can live a life free of the Institute. But the procedure isn't always successful. If something goes wrong, it can leave them in a brain-dead state. Living, but with no cognition. I know a caretaker for one of these brain-dead synths. If they're willing, we could try transferring your friend's consciousness into her.
I feel like again, this is a like there's
Consent. Give me a day to
there's
get in
no
contact with them. They're understandably cautious, but I think they'll hear me out.
again, Vance being our biggest source of info's plot. Does he remember escaping the Institute? No. He remembers like growing up in like a wasteland or whatever. And again, it's not 100% certain. I don't know. Like, is he? I don't know if it's like he's an escaped synth or if he was like sent out as like an infiltrator synth. But he doesn't. And another issue is that synths are dumb. No, but yeah, I don't know. Again, our information as synths is so incomplete that it makes it just really annoying to try to figure out anything about them. I would also say that this quest in particular is another, I think, another missed opportunity to have any sort of interesting things happen. You don't have to go look for a synth body. You don't have to find someone, you know, to put Curie into. Dr. Amari just finds someone for you, and that's it. Like, I don't understand why you couldn't have, the only info we have on is the hit, as his markers info came up as one of the synths. Yeah, that's it. Like, why, there's no actual, like, ethical dilemma in this quest of, like, her essentially being uploaded into a synth body. You know what I mean? Like, it just happens. Like, look, boom, she's here.
So you're the one that wants to
Oh, hi,
play
Glory.
Robot Brain in G519? You know she's a sin.
Wait, what? Is it normally Glory? I swear to God, it's a different character if you don't. What's this one called? Eminent domain. Or eminent, what is it? Eminent? Fuck, what is her quest called? Curie. What is her quest called? Emergent behavior, that's it. Oh, okay. So I just looked it up. After waiting 24 hours, one will either find Glory or an NPC called Caretaker. Fuck. Oh, that's funny. If Glory is dead or the player has not encountered the railroad yet, an NPC named Caretaker will take her place. Haha. Unlike Glory, the Caretaker will be already convinced and no persuasion will be required. Oh. Okay. Sure.
We're supposed to protect them.
Glory, she wanted new memories. She knew her personality would be all but erased. These are just different memories. Perhaps.
No, well, technically that character is brain dead.
Maybe I should just let her go.
Like, she's... Okay, see, that's the thing I don't understand. I don't know, like, how many synths would actually want to be memory wiped willingly? See, that's what I don't understand. Like, do the writers not understand that wiping your memory is essentially killing you? You are dead. If all of your memory and, like, personality is essentially just flushed into the toilet, you are not you. You are a different person now. Like, these synths are essentially asking the railroad to fucking help them commit suicide. You know, sure, they're physically alive, but they're not the person they were. They're someone else.
What would G5 have wanted?
G5 was scared.
Again,
like most synths.
The writers didn't consider this, so I don't know why I am.
And send her back. I tried to convince her that she could live free, as herself, but she didn't listen.
But wait, what? She could live free as herself. Didn't you want her? Or, oh, she wanted? So wait, she wanted... So Glory says that she didn't have to go for the brain wipe, but she did anyway because she was afraid of the Institute. Okay, I fail to see why you would want to pull that philosophical trigger and essentially wipe yourself out. So let's say you've escaped from the Institute. You are a synth. You know you're an artificial human being. The railroad has helped you get out. Why wouldn't your goal just be, like, leave the Commonwealth? Like, just get the fuck out of there. Go fucking west, as far west or north or south. Just get the fuck out of Boston. And just pretend that you're different. Like, make up a fake name. Call yourself whatever you want. Make up your own history. You know, like essentially put yourself into like a witness protection program. Like you give yourself a fake name, give yourself a fake history, move somewhere where no one knows you, and that they can't question it. It's not like they're gonna fucking look you up on Twitter. It's the fucking post-apocalypse. Why would you ever want to wipe your brain? Plastic Memories does that plotline really well. I'm gonna Google that. Oh, it was an anime. Like, again, but see, the thing is that, like, a lot of things do that sort of plotline very well. But, like, this game doesn't... I can't believe I haven't even thought of that until now, where you're... Like, these synths are essentially just, like... Any one of them that do that is essentially just, like, they're killing
Her
themselves.
sacrifice will give someone else the gift of life.
Yeah, but would she want to become a walking, breathing tin can? We fought our whole lives to be more than that.
G5's off life support right now. Her body is deteriorating. It's best if you decide soon.
Damn it. Fine. Do it. Do it now before I change my mind.
What?
Curie?
What?
Let's begin.
I should see this through.
Terminate all non-essential operations.
Affirmative.
All right. Connection complete. I have access
I
to your
swear to
friend's
God,
memories.
it like the game does it, like the
G5's
game
already
knows
prepped, so this shouldn't take
that, like, what to do to make me
Yes.
insane.
there.
Okay, so the game went...
My chest. What is happening?
Just
Wait a minute. Also, wait.
Just let your
Why does she
body
have the same voice? I didn't think of that.
I feel so strange.
Listen to me.
Wait a minute, what?
Can you hear me? What is your name?
My designation is contagions, vulnerability, robotic,
Sorry,
infirmary,
this entire quest is so small and so short, but it's so dumb in so many ways. I'm losing my mind. What is with this fucking close-up? Holy, what the fuck?
Concern yourself. I feel better.
Why is everyone just like walking around? What is happening?
Very good. Now let's test some cognitive functions. What is 1 + 2?
3.
If I threw a baseball at your head, what would you do?
Move.
Think of a strong memory. The first that comes to mind. Tell me about it.
Dr. Burrow was very old. He was the last living scientist in my section of Vault 81. He was on his bed.
Of course, the synth
Very
body that we get for her
He
is
said
like
to me,
cute.
Curie,
She's not like
you
some
must-
horribly disfigured person. She's of course
Before
like a
I finish
cute.
the sentence. Oh, my insides feel peculiar. What is that?
You might be feeling grief for a friend.
This unit has no
I'm feeling
friends.
grief for this fucking
But-
game.
There. My chest is tightening when I think of poor Dr. Burrow.
The operation appears successful.
Also, I like how it's like literally like we just uploaded her into a fucking body in like what took 4 seconds,
Thank you, Doctor.
and then she's just like up and
For this
ready.
opportunity.
Would she know how to walk? Since whatever, it doesn't matter. What if she just like couldn't breathe? What if she didn't know what she was doing? Like she just like it just didn't work. What it does? Okay, let's point out several things that are dumb, minor than major. Minor. Why does she sound the same? That synth's voice, the sound of your voice is not like, it's based off of like physical characteristics, you know, it's like the thickness of your vocal cords, the shape of your vocal cords, stuff like that. The voice coming out of the robot was like a synthesized robotic voice, assumedly. So why does she sound the same with the French accent? Dumb. Not that bad of a thing. What was worse was, okay, so you get down here. Glory is like, I'm not sure about this. This is still kind of weird, and I feel like it's a little bit like, okay, calm down. But I can see where she's coming from, where she's not 100% certain about this. It's okay. You're given a choice of 2 persuasion options. I pick one, I fail the persuasion option, she goes, I'm not convinced. And then it happens anyway, because the doctor just says, well, she's dying, so you have to do it. And then she goes, okay, fine. Why give me the choice if it doesn't matter? I don't understand this video game. Why have me convince her if she just folds immediately afterwards? There is so much of that in this game where you make a choice or you make a specific, like you fail a persuasion attempt and the game just fucking goes on anyway. Again, the fucking arc words of this game, the fucking, the motto of this game is illusion of choice. You are presented with options and they don't matter. It is a bizarre way to create and design an RPG, especially a Fallout game. Because holy shit. How many of the people who worked on this game actually played the originals? How many of them went back and played 1 or 2 or New Vegas? How many of them even tried to play 3? I don't even like 3, but it's better than this. Like it Man. I actually have to write a note about that then. 341. Whatever the fuck that Curie quest was called. Emergent behavior. Behavior. Illusion of choice, once again. Fail a persuade. And no difference. And also, why does Curie still have a French voice, a French accent? I spelt that as Grench accent. Whoops. The French. Makes me think of that one, what was that one? It's that famous, oh god, it's what's his name? What's the guy who did War of the Worlds, the radio thing back in like 1922 or whatever the fuck it was? That guy in like it's like the 60s or the 70s or some shit, or maybe even the 80s, and he's like doing this commercial for like champagne, and it's clear that like he either doesn't give half a shit and or is really drunk, because he's just like he's not even phoning it in, he's mailing it in. Like holy shit. No. H.G. Wells was the guy who wrote War of the Worlds. Orson Welles champagne. I'm gonna Google champagne. Orson Welles Paul Masson commercials were commercials for California wine from 87 or 78 to 81. Years later, the commercials gained notoriety when bootleg recordings of outtakes were distributed, showing an apparently inebriated Wells on the set of one of the commercials. Yeah, let's see. We can. Yeah, that's fun. We'll do that. That'll be fun. See if I can find it. The French champagne. Orson Welles champagne commercial is the first thing on YouTube. All right, well, we're going to deviate from our regularly scheduled program.
Turn camera.
Here we go. Let me find. Sorry, I'm so bad at this.
102, take 1. With overlap, action please. Action Orson, please.
You just do anything?
No, sorry, cut. You're rolling.
He's so drunk. Why can't I raise the volume anymore? What the fuck? Oh, because YouTube's being dumb. One sec.
Action Orson, please.
Just do anything?
No, it's sorry, cut. Yeah, rolling. 102, take 2.
Ah, the French champagne has always been celebrated for its excellence. There is a California champagne by Paul Masson, inspired by that same French excellence. It's fermented in a bottle, and like the best French champagne, it's vintage dated. So Paul Masson.
Cut.
102, take 3. Action, please.
Ah, the French champagne has always been celebrated for its excellence. There is a California champagne by Paul Masson, inspired by that same French excellence. It's fermented in the bottle, and like the best French champagne, it's vintage dated. So Paul Masson.
Cut. The French champagne has always been the greatest in the world. Holy shit, he's so drunk. Oh, how'd they fucking... Holy shit, he's... Oh god, like I'm trying to read like let's see the Wikipedia page. The best-known series of outtakes consists of 3 takes for the French champagne advertisement. In the first, an off-screen voice yells action, but Wells does not react for 8 full seconds. Action, Orson, please. He doesn't do anything. Oh, God. Ah, the French champagne. Oh, my God. That's better than the 5-speed. Have you ever worked in a bar? If you wanted to write your name in wet cement. Oh god, the fucking... God damn it, do I have to show... I love that video. So as part of his Paul Masson contract, Wells was given elaborate lunches prior to filming in the afternoon. John Ananario, the blah blah whatever advertising executive handling the account, recalled that these pre-shoot lunches he would quote, Wells found it barbaric not to begin a meal with soup. End quote, and noted of Wells' lunchtime drinking, quote, Orson liked Paul Masson's Cabernet. He often called the ad agency and instructed, send more red. The agency sent more red, end quote. Oh, my lord. So in 2021, someone went on, or the assistant director... Peter Schillingford went on record saying that like oh god, he said that we'd be late. We were supposed to begin at 10 a.m. and the crew were all there. Finally at noon the limo arrived and the driver came and found me outside. The agency man followed me along. Orson beckoned me into the back of the limo. I'm in trouble. He was looking untidy. He was puffing a cigar. His shirt was loose. He was pissed drunk. He was mumbling. Oh, no. Yeah, so he was drunk. It's like he went on to say most of the dialogue right, but he was obviously so drunk we couldn't use them. All right, so literally, then it goes on to say that they literally it was like it's so useless. They literally put him into a side room with like a day bed, stripped him out of his clothes. He had a nap for like 3 hours, woke up and gave him a cup of coffee and his clothes back, and he was fine. And then he delivered the lines fine, and they got the fucking shoot done by the end of the day. Oh, that's funny. What a consummate professional. Oh god. When did he die? 85. Christ. He had an interesting accent. I'll say that much. He had that like radio voice. That was a fun little detour. All right. Well, Curie's no longer. Curie is a real girl. We did a bunch of other stuff. What do we have? What's next on the list of the supposedly greatest quests in this game? The Secret of Cabot House, Long Time Comin'. Long Time Comin' is Nick Valentine's quest. Long Time Coming. I don't know why I typed in Long Time Quest. Gain Nick Valentine's approval. Okay, we're gonna have to cheat this one. He also voiced Unicron in the 80s Transformer movie. His 80s Transformers movie. His thoughts afterwards are fucking hilarious. Oh god, really? This was a man who was, I'm gonna say, really needed money. The French champagne has always been considered the best in the world. I love how he's like, California champagne by Paul Masson, and he like taps the bottle. It's bottled, fermented. Oh, Jesus. For the first one, where he stares at the camera for like 8 seconds.
We got a new case while you and Nick were out.
Oh, this is to start Far
Who's our
Harbor.
client? A fisherman whose family lives on the edge of the Commonwealth.
We're not doing
Kenji
Far
Nakano.
Harbor yet.
That name takes
You know, oh god, it might be
My
worth.
memory's a little fuzzy on the details.
It might be worth
Maybe if you
doing
bothered
Nick's
writing them
quest
down,
and
then.
then
do
the
that.
Secret of Cabot House because that's on the
Wouldn't wanna
list,
put
and
you
then
out of a
maybe
job.
doing
Huh.
Far
I'll
Harbor
remember that the
before we
next time you
finish
need me to
the
console an
rest of the
hysterical
other
client. Mr.
the
Nakano
other
didn't need many details. Said he'd go over everything
faction
when you need him.
quests.
But if you want my guess, missing person case.
My god.
Guy had a worried look.
I need like a
mile
counter for how many times the fucking power armor shoulder gets into the shot.
I'll go check it out. Thanks, Ellie.
The Nakano residence is up in the northeast, near the coast. A small fishing house. He said that he and his wife will be waiting for you.
It's a long walk. That's how the hard cases always start.
Be careful when you head over to the Nakano residence.
Okay, Nick, sure.
Time to hit the road?
Let's head out.
Well, all right.
You are a scientific marvel, Monsieur Nick.
I've noticed that Curie says that she said that same line to what's his name, Foot Penis.
Remember to breathe. I keep thinking if I forget to do this, no more Curie. And suddenly, all this is...
I wonder what the story is.
Well, you know what I did this morning? I played the voice of a toy, some terrible robot toys from Japan that change from one thing to another. The Japanese have funded a full-length anime cartoon about these toys, which is all outer space, bad outer space stuff. I play a planet. I'm in something called something or other, then I'm destroyed. My plan to destroy whoever it is thwarted, and I tear myself apart on screen. Is he shitting on, like, sci-fi? Didn't you do a War of the Worlds thing? I think he just took a paycheck and rambled off afterwards. Well, clearly that man really, really liked to drink, so... Okay, so what now? We gotta look up what's the console command for getting let's see, Fallout 4 companion approval console command. Set affinity. CA set affinity. So we got, I think we have to set it to like 750 because it's like out of 1,000. So where's Nick? Good old Nick. Set affinity 750.
Look alive.
You all right? You need something?
Did that work? Can I click on him? Here we go, affinity. Where's that? What is it? What is the affinity? God, I hate the affinity. I don't like. Why is this stuff so hidden?
I wanted to make sure.
You're trying to make a difference out here. That puts you in the good column in my book.
Oh shit. Oh, that explains a lot. I forgot to put a game title in the Fallout or in the YouTube stream. Yeah, there we go. What's going on? Not much. I'm playing this game to to make a bad video on it.
Nothing else for now.
Well, all right.
I wonder if we go through like a loading screen. Oh, by the way, I murdered your husband.
Excuse me, can I talk to you a minute?
What do you want?
Well, you were in the tap house the other day when Paul made such a fool of himself trying to fight Henry.
It's funny because both of those men are dead.
Missing. Paul, I mean, it's not like him, and I'm worried something's happened to him.
Paul's dead.
Paul's dead.
Oh my God. How do you know what happened?
I killed him.
My God. Why? Why did you do it? Can you at least
Excuse
tell
me,
that?
Jesus.
I didn't think twice about it.
Get away from me, you filthy murderer!
Okay. Oh, that's weird. I don't know. That's just appropriate reaction, I guess, but not much else to say about that. It just doesn't feel like it's an interesting reaction because why the fuck would she care? From what you see, she seems to not give half a fuck about her husband. How the fuck? Still trying to figure out how to raise his affinity. Set AV, let's say 800.
Look alive.
Something to get off your chest?
Your thoughts?
We should head over to the Nakano residence.
Thank you for following.
Find out what their case is about.
Hollow Knights. I'm gonna guess you are enjoying Silksong, probably.
That's all for now.
Sure.
Maybe if I just like dismiss him.
I'll see anything I can help with.
Did I whistle to get
It's
his
about
attention
time.
like he's a fucking dog?
Uh-huh. Hey, Valentine.
Time to hit the road?
Let's head out.
Well, all right.
Oh, okay, so I think we might to get the game. Funny enough, I never played it. Oh, okay. Maybe we get. I think we have to do something that Nick likes to like, or dislikes even, to get his affinity to change. So how do we do this? Actions. Here we go. Valentine. Being peaceful. Getting addicted. Give away an item. Drink alcohol. Eat a corpse. Use power armor. Hack a terminal. Heal dog meat. Okay, I guess I'll just find a fucking terminal to hack. Have I played Hollow Knight? Have I played Fallout 4 before? I have played Fallout 4 a lot. Need a terminal hack. There's like a shitty raider place like right over here. We can do that. There's probably a terminal somewhere in there.
She's going to die. She needs help. Anybody, help!
So that person was a settler, quote unquote. So the whole thing is you go in here and it's a trap. The person's like, oh, help. And you go in here and there's a bunch of raiders to attack you and whatever. Who fucking cares? I'm going to shoot them with a rocket until they die.
I just saw someone out there.
Watched.
I know if you're stealthy, you'll actually hear them talking and they'll be like, hey, we should, you know, is someone coming? Blah, blah, blah. And you can like kind of get the drop on them, sort of, I guess.
I don't think we're alone.
Yeah, you can do that. You can just enter through the back door. That's what she said. Oh, that was a sex joke.
Ourselves a friend with all this stuff.
Oh no, all the dead people. What are your stats or perks? It literally doesn't matter. Your stats and your perks in this game are more or less meaningless. It would actually probably be pretty easy to get through this game without taking any like weapon perks. There wasn't a terminal in there, right? Oh, who cares?
What are you building?
Slowly walking. There's got to be a terminal somewhere around here that I haven't hacked. There we go. Oh, perfect. I do like how much I've been able to avoid doing the hacking minigame through so far. I have done significantly less of these than I usually do. I think it just goes to show how little like even hacking and lockpicking really matter in this game. I've never really come to a point where it's like, oh no, I don't have the skill to hack this terminal or to pick this lock. Skill, excuse me, skills don't exist. Perk. It's that much of like a non-entity. God, I fucking hate this minigame so fucking much.
I'm through.
Nick liked that. Cool. Well, can we fucking do your quest now, Nick?
Hey.
There we go.
Got a sec?
Does bashful mode come standard on all synths, or did you have to pay extra for that?
Heh. No. Only on me, and I suppose that's sort of the issue. I wouldn't normally bother you with this sort of thing, but, well, I know I can trust you at this point. For as long as I can remember, I've been getting these, flashes. Memories of places I've never been. Things I've never seen. Memories of Nicks. They're not bad, they're just this inescapable reminder that I'm not the person I think I am. That I'm not a person at all. I'm just a machine, pretending to be human.
Where did this come from? Holy shit. Okay. So this guy has just like fucking poured out his fucking deepest like insecurity, and I'm gonna say something absolutely dumb in response. Here we go.
Someone your age should be happy to have any memories at all, let alone a spare set.
That's not funny at all. That wasn't even like what? That wasn't even cringe. That was just dumb.
All Nick's baggage makes things tough sometimes.
Look at this fucking camera. Oh my god, the fucking pauldron in the camera angle.
They've kept me alive. Nick was a hell of a cop. A guy with good instincts and a good heart. I always counted myself lucky they didn't load me up with some ex-con, or whatever type might volunteer to let folks tinker with their gray matter. But it's thanks to Nick that I pass for human. Why I get to live cushy in Diamond City, and every other synth is shot on sight.
Cushy in Diamond City? You live in a shit shack like everyone else in that city.
My entire life I owe to Nick. Everything that makes me who I am. My judgment, my speech, hell, even my name. They're his. And I can't do a damn thing about it, because without them, I'm nothing. A shell. All I want.
People like him?
is a life
Yeah,
where
but
I
that's
have
more so just a
something
comment that everyone in
all
Diamond
my
City lives in a
own.
shit shack.
Is there any way we could separate you and Nick?
Don't think I haven't tried. Lost near a month of my life last time I mustered up the courage to let someone play brain surgeon on me. No. This is how it's gonna be. Living with another
Like
man's
Diamond City is
name,
just like a shanty town in a
another
baseball
man's
field.
life.
And that's like the biggest settlement in the fucking Commonwealth. I
You've
don't know,
already
it's just
built a life for yourself, Nick. You got the
You know what? I don't
agency,
mind the
a
idea of
home.
them using the baseball stadium as like
Yeah,
a
I mean, you're not
a
wrong.
defensible position because
I-
it's got a bunch of walls around
You're
it.
just gonna need some time.
I just wish that there
think
was
on
like
this. I appreciate you.
I don't know.
hearing
I don't
me
know
out.
why no one in specifically
You're a
Fallout
real
4,
good
but you see
friend.
it also in 3.
Thanks. You know,
that like,
there is this
why
chunk
does
of Nick
nobody build something that isn't garbage? Like, you do realize, like, it doesn't take much to make, like, a brick out of, like, mud or dirt or, like, anything like that. You know, you can, in that, like, you can make bricks. You just need to dig shit in the ground and make a fucking, an oven to cook them. That's it. You got bricks. This is shit that's not very, like, this isn't very far down the tech tree of humanity to make bricks. You know? Or, like, look at all, like, I know these trees are all, like, kind of dead, but you could still chop, you chop these trees down. You fucking saw them into planks, into boards. You can make nice flooring. You can make the frame of a house. Alright, so what, did we get the quest yet, or no? No, we didn't. Not yet. Fuck.
Hey.
Go ahead. Any chance you've rethought helping me close out some Nick Valentine history?
Oh, I guess I just... Yeah, sure, I didn't...
Sure thing. What's the case?
Well, this one's straight out of the archives. Once upon a time, in the land of Boston, there lived a king of organized
How many people know how to
crime.
make them? These people grow up in this world? It's like, yeah, but like...
A bad man.
It's been 200 years since this apocalypse, and it's not like...
But he knew the end
But
was
like,
coming.
humans figured that out normally. Like, we figured that out eventually. Sure, humans used to live out in the wild, in a world with nothing, and people figured out how to... people figured out how to
Eddie
use,
Winter
you know,
was
like, make
my
fire and all this other shit when they didn't
scumbag.
before. You would think
Story
that
gets even more
someone would. And another thing is that it's not like there's a lost amount of, like, it's not like there's no knowledge. It's not like anyone, like, there's still books around and computers that have, like, data. Surely someone has found, like, a book on construction in a library or on holotape or whatever the fuck that can say, like, this basic homeowners basic, you know, basic construction for dummies.
You've really done your homework on this guy.
I have. And I uncovered a doozy. Eddie Winter went and turned himself into a ghoul. 200 years before it was fashionable.
Wait, what?
Hell, he was probably the first one. And I'm convinced that he's still locked inside that shelter. Safe and sound. Ready to come out and begin his evil reign all over again. I'm gonna find him and kill him, so that never happens. You in?
Are you fucking kidding me?
I don't get it, Nick. Why kill Eddie Winter, even if he is
That's what
still
the
alive?
quest is for Nick?
This sounds like some kind of vendetta.
It's nothing. Just some old...
Okay, failed that, sure.
All right, Nick. Let's get the bet.
Good. Now, I know where Winter's vault is, but back in the day, he recorded 10 holotapes incriminating different criminals. We find all of those holotapes. I've been putting together, including one of... on my way out the door, I spotted an active evidence terminal.
Oh my god,
Bet
fucking...
my hat that
what?
terminal is the
There
key to finding the rest of the tapes. Probably worth revisiting any police departments you may have stumbled across in your travels as well.
Sorry, I have to look this up. This guy... What? I have to look. Eddie Winter. What? Winter willingly became a ghoul through a radiation experiment to obtain eternal life. Fucking excuse me? That what That might be the stupidest fucking thing I have ever heard. He underwent radiation exposure willingly to become a ghoul. The guy we're like looking for, and that's why he's still alive. Nick just assumes he's still alive because he went through a radiation experiment to turn himself into a ghoul. What? Like, that's like the equivalent of okay. There's like a Family Guy episode from years ago where it's like one of those weird ones where like the fucking the family, the Griffin family gets like, they get radiation exposure and then they all get a bunch of like superpowers. And Mayor Adam West decides to also try to get superpowers, and there's a scene where he breaks into a radioactive waste dump and rolls around in like some radioactive waste, and then it like hard cuts to him at the doctor, and the doctor saying, "Mayor West, you have lymphoma." No matter how many battles. And that's kind of what this is. It's like, so you willingly exposed yourself to radiation because someone had some idea that the right amount of radiation over the right amount of time would make you immortal. Like, by turning you into a ghoul. What? Like, that's... Like, see, that's the thing. You nailed something. There's the immediate question of, yeah, well, obviously he wouldn't know, but it's like, first of all, that could straight up kill you because it's radiation. It's ionizing radiation, and that's, you know, bad. Secondly, you're not guaranteed to turn into a ghoul with your mind still. You can be a feral ghoul where your mind has essentially been melted by the radiation to the point where you're nothing but like a fucking wild animal. Oh my god. I'm like, that might be the stupidest thing that this game has ever done so far. I can't believe that. Like, how do you justify that? That's so silly. Like, why is this the quest? I don't know, like, it's weird. It's like, so the quest is that, like, Nick is having trouble sort of balancing... Nick is having trouble balancing who he is with the memories of the person he's essentially based on. Okay. That's fine. I can get that. You know, having trouble sort of realizing, like, or coming to terms of like, well, what is him if he is based on someone else? It's like a crisis of identity. It's fine. Like, you see that shit in a lot of fiction, whether it be you know, whether the person is a clone or a robot or something like that. There's the idea of like, who are they if they are based off of someone else? And his solution is to make you go around and collect a bunch of audio tapes that each have a single password number to break into the bunker of a pre-war criminal who somehow turned himself into probably the first ghoul so that he could live forever and then come back and take over the wasteland as like a criminal leader, and that this will somehow make him feel more whole as a person? Why? Also, so this criminal is an idiot. First of all, he exposed himself to radiation willingly, thinking that somehow, oh, some crazy scientist is like, this is, you can turn yourself like immortal with it. Second of all, like, I don't understand why you think coming back into the future 200, like, why hasn't he like left his bunker? Is he locked in his bunker? Did he trap himself into his bunker? Why didn't he come out already as like to take over the wasteland as a criminal? Like, why didn't he do that in the 200 years since the war? It's been 200 years since the war. And then the question is also, why does he think he can do that? That does he not realize that like the wasteland will have, or the world will have changed so much since he left it? It's not the world he knew. You know, like what do you what do you do about like one of the issues, what did you do of like there's like what is he gonna do? Try to just like take over a raider gang or something? What if they just shoot him dead? Also, ghouls are not well liked in a lot of places in the wasteland. A lot of people, that's like a common thing you hear all the way a lot of times going all the way back to Fallout 1, is that even back then, like a lot of people are like, people don't like ghouls. People think they're fucking weird. A lot of people think they're just zombies and like, or monsters and shoot them. I don't understand why there's like... I'm trying to immediately think of how do you do this quest where you have to sort of like get Nick to sort of accept who he is despite being like that one you kill, yeah. Despite being... You could do something like... Maybe you go through and... I think you could do something with the detective. I think you could do I think you could do it in two ways. I think there's one way you try to make it so that Nick is like essentially settled with him being, you know, not him kind of. He's the sort of, he's like another one of the, he's not his own person per se, but he is this other person and that's fine. That's one way you could do it. And then maybe there's an option where you say you don't have to be him. You can be your own man. Sure, you have his memories and all that stuff and his personality, but you're not beholden to them. You can be your own man, Nick. And what I think I would do is I would retune this quest. I would change it, and it would be there's a cold case. Nick says that the detective he was based on, Detective Nick, there was one case he never could solve. There was one thing that, like, the person got away. They never figured it out. And it was one of the things that, like, always bothered him. It always bothered him that he never found this one murderer, this one thief, this one missing this, that, or the other thing. Something like that. And Nick goes, you know, I think, let's see if we can figure it out. You know, let's say, like, somehow, maybe. I know that's a bit of a stretch, considering it's been 200 years. But, like, I think you can maybe find it work. That, or maybe... maybe a case that this Nick has never solved. Like, you help him solve a case that he, like, 10 years ago when I started, there was this one case, and we never figured out who did it. And, like, you go back and you help him find that out. Like, that could be... interesting, and that like along the way you learn more. He gives more about how like old Nick was, and you can have ways of saying, Nick, you don't have to be like him, or Nick, you know, it's like you are him, you know, whatever way you want to do it, and that, you know, you can solve it and make it an actual thing where you can fuck it up, where if you don't do the quest correctly, you don't find the answer, and that leaves Nick kind of dejected. But then, and maybe also that the choices you make along the quest and how you say to Nick, you should do this, you shouldn't do this, also affects him. And at the end he goes, you know what? I am my own man. I don't have to be, you know, the memories. I can be my own man. Or, oh, I'm, you know, it's like, you know, I'm at one with these memories. They're part of me, and I can, you know, sort of blend them into my personality, into who I am. Like, but... It's like, that's very interesting. And see, the thing is that, like, I thought of that in, like, 5 minutes, and it's probably not even that good. Like, I even argue that, like, I was even thinking, like, oh, solving a cold case from 200 years ago, that's a bit of a stretch. Even solving a cold case in the post-apocalypse that's, like, 10 years old would be a bit of a stretch, you know? Like, you know, cases in real life today where there isn't an apocalypse that are old, it's like they're often never solved. But... and that can be an issue in terms of, like, believability. But, fuck, it's better than, like, this, where it's like, okay, go around the wasteland, collect shit, and then go kill a dude. Why is that a compelling quest?
I hate pulling a short straw. This better be worth it. How do we know I'm not risking my ass breaking? Think you can hide?
Like how those guys were hiding from that turret when they could just shoot it.
Nothing there now. What do you think?
BADTFL? Boston... No. Because it wouldn't be Boston area of Greater Boston. BADT... I'm trying to figure out... I know it probably explains it somewhere, but I'm just trying to... BADT... I'm going to just look it up. What is that? Is that a real thing? BADTF... TFL. BADTFL. Oh, it's the feds. Bureau of Alcohol, Drugs, Tobacco, Firearms, and Lasers. Oh. Okay, is that Bethesda trying to be clever? Oh, the firearms. Like, you do realize that I'm guessing they mean like laser firearms, in which they would be counted as firearms. You wouldn't have to make another thing unless they confiscate all lasers. Like how I opened that terminal, and the terminal told me... The terminal was just like a fucking point on a map, and it told me to go to another point on the map in the same building.
Message to Alexander Strelnikov. My esteemed Mr. Strelnikov, I know someone of your profession values discretion above all else. But I have to honestly say, screw that. I mean, come on. One bullet halfway across town, and you blew Ron Trivial's head clean off. You, sir.
I don't understand. I'm going to complain more. Definition of a firearm. A firearm is any type of gun that uses an explosive charge and is designed to be readily carried or operated by an individual, so maybe it works differently.
Signing off.
What? Whose definition is that, though? That you see, like, because that's the thing, is that, like, okay, so is a railgun not a firearm? Because a railgun doesn't use an explosive charge. Let's say we have an individual, like a futuristic railgun that is like man-portable. It's like it's the size of like a pistol or a rifle, and that doesn't use an explosive charge though. It uses electricity. What was I going to do? I was going to complain more. I don't understand. Technically, no, apparently. Okay. I don't understand. So this random raider here had more health and was called Sparta. Why? What I want to know is, like, why go to the length of, like, adding these, like, named NPC raiders when there's literally, like, no raiders in the entire game? You know what I mean? Like, they're like they're just like a mass of random people who attack. They're not like it's not like they're like a faction.
Yes. I just need to trade gear with you.
Sure.
Who? What the fuck are you? Go out of the way. I want to take this buff out.
Can't see it.
Yes, I can't.
Thing.
You know, like, I don't understand why you would add these factions that are like, or these groups of raiders, give them name, but like, you never talk to any raiders. 99% of everything with raiders ends up in combat. They don't have like there's all these different groups, but they don't feel any like specific. You find like generic raiders wearing like you would think that they would be like they could give some more flavor to some of these fucking gangs. Make it so that one of them is the fucking, you know, they're the ball bags and they all fucking wear fucking fake testicles or something, and just like anything. Fucking do anything to differentiate one group of raiders from the other. Maybe have some quests with them, maybe have some dialogue. It's so weird because they did that in fucking Nuka World and it kind of sucked, let's be fair. Is it like the Tesla cannon? Well, like a railgun in real life, because railguns do exist, they're experimental. A railgun is, I'm not going to explain it correctly, but you have two rails, essentially, and a current is passed through one, or passed through them, like a positive current through one, a negative current through the other, and some sort of physical force that I don't know how it works propels a slug along that barrel. And you can get to like insane speeds with a railgun. We're talking like several, like, you know, like what, like several kilometers a second? Maybe not that fast. I don't know, really fast. Let me check railguns. Railgun speed. Okay, no, I was correct. I mean, not a second, but very fast. Okay, no, a couple kilometers a second was right. Velocities between railguns achieved with military designs aiming for velocities between Mach 5 and 7. So that's 2,000 to 3,500 meters a second, which is 4,500 to 7,800 miles per hour. Holy shit, that's so cool. Yeah, it's so fucking cool. I love I think railguns in particular, it's like they're like my future. I want the future. Fuck laser guns. I want the future to be railguns. They're so fucking cool. I love the idea of like a metal slug being propelled so fast. It's just a piece of metal that propels so fast that it can you don't need any explosive charge. You don't need you just fucking, just the kinetic force alone. Ugh. Okay, where's the other ones? Okay, we'll go through this. Even without pieces of armor, a power armor frame provides several benefits. It's almost as if the game like expects you to use power armor, because it expects you to use power armor. Didn't the company that make one that breaks every time I fire? It's that. Well, that's like the issue with railguns at the moment. Is the biggest thing is the durability. Is that it causes a lot of strain on the rails. That like you're only gonna get like with current technology, you're only gonna get like. You're getting like 30 rounds before you have to replace them because of all the wear. So that's a bit of an issue. And then the second issue is energy. Is that they require a significant amount of energy. So they would only be used at the moment in something like a ship. Like a ship with like maybe like a nuclear reactor that could have a lot of energy at the, at the ready. You're not going to be using a handheld railgun of any sort of like real power anytime soon.
Movement detected.
Is that a ghoul? What is that? Oh, is that a synth?
The Institute, you must be destroyed.
I have seen a handheld one tested. Yeah, I have seen a couple. There's a company that does like a couple. When I break your arm, yeah. You have yeah, like the handheld one that it's technically a railgun, but it's like very low velocity, low. It's like a BB gun essentially. It's not gonna actually like you're not killing anyone with that thing. You're not going through. You're barely going through paper at that point. But it's a start. Again, so now we have another example. So I know these are raiders, so no one gives a shit about raiders, but the Institute for some reason sent a bunch of synths to this raider base in a subway tunnel. Why? See, like a flamethrower. For the first 10 hours of this playthrough, maybe 15 hours, I was essentially using whatever weapon I had. I just picked up whatever garbage and whatever gun had ammo I used. And then I decided I'm going to try the heavy weapons. And that's it. And it really doesn't matter. Essentially, pick whatever gun you like in this game. They're all just as effective as every other one.
Message to Robert Cooper. You did good, Bobby. The wife and girl won't be saying anything. No worries. Hell, once those fat life insurance checks start rolling...
Yeah, again, it's so strange that they would make this quest with the fucking robot detective not be like some sort of detective quest. It's not even like a scavenger hunt. You're literally just following the waypoints. When you get to the waypoint, you get one item, and then you get a terminal that links to other waypoints. Why? It's just so uninteresting. God, where are these? This is like a fetch quest, and it's a bad fetch quest. Oh. Game's starting to chug a little bit. Once you start getting into like the 5-hour mark of this game running straight, it kind of starts. You can feel it begging to be shut off. In a bit. I was gonna say the same thing, Plagueling. I think I might I was just thinking, how many more of these do we have? Fucking 7 of them. Oh my god, they're all over the map. Yeah, no. Okay, yeah, I think then, yeah, I'll call that for tonight too. We'll finish Nick's very interesting fetch quest next time, which will probably be Friday. I'll probably play this and something else. I have a couple ideas. Yeah, Fallout. And I did realize it fucking 11:30 snuck up onto me. I don't know who that is, and I kind of don't like why would you bring that up?
I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence.
Ooh, fucking 11:30 snuck up on me. It's a 5-hour stream. Yeah, that's the end of the stream. Where's the overlay? Doot. Thank you for watching. I'll be back on Friday. I am going to do more Fallout, and I think I'm also going to do... I'm thinking Thief. The original Thief from 85,000 years ago. It's 11:30 for me. Yeah, we're in the same time zone. It is also 11:30 for me. I was gonna say, yeah, so that might be fun. I'll do that and some more Fallout, and then Saturday will probably be more Morrowind. More Morrowind. That's it. Thank you for watching. Unless you have a viewer not from the UK, yeah. What was I gonna say? That's it. I don't know. I end the stream. The stream is over. That's it. Thank you for watching. I appreciate it. Thank you to the people who followed. If you want to see the old streams and other streams, you can go to the YouTube channel because they're all there. That's it. Yeah. Thanks for watching. Goodbye and good night.